enough time. Let's get to Elise right away.
All right. The little jump scare. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Just sorting the stream out. I'm doing good, thanks. How's everyone doing? We be chilling. Setting up the stream, doing my usual thing. What about yourselves? How's everyone doing? Been pretty busy this morning, doing a lot of cleaning. It's probably the freshest this room's been in quite a few weeks now. I've rather slacked off. I would not recommend. Would not recommend. Get yourself into a routine. Get your jobs done. Fucking hell, it don't half smell fresh in here. It's weird. It's also quite chilly. Might go get the blanket or something. Can't be helped, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Pretty interesting thumbnail, if I do say so myself. Certainly a bit more action-orientated. And it's actually appropriate for this part of the story, where Batman encounters Bane, as well as the assassins and all the rest of it. You know cosmology, should you use it? I think cosmology's fair enough, as long as it, like, applies to certain feats. That's kind of my take on it. What about you? What do you guys think? I do be chilling. Bless her. Did anyone see the Northern Lights yesterday? Northern Lights last night? No? Staring up at the sky at all? In the hopes of seeing their shimmering beauty? Anyone see it? I certainly did. I was very grateful for that, actually. Hey, tried to know how you're doing, buddy. It's good to have you. It's always nice when you see familiar faces, and it's also nice when you see new folk as well. Well, not necessarily new, after all, your name does ring a bell. But I can also tell that you're definitely not among the regulars. And that's perfectly fine, because, you know, videos, you can watch them wherever, whenever, as long as you've got spare time. Streams don't really have that same luxury, unfortunately. So it really means a lot, everyone who's here. How are you doing? How's everyone doing? Got a few videos in the works, you'll be pleased to hear. Especially since I've got quite a lot of free time next week. Quite a lot of time on my hands. So yes, I've got the Spider-Man Hot Takes video coming out. It will not be coming out today, most likely, as I've not started it. I've been a little bit busy. And also I've got the Mr. Freeze video coming out next week. Both of those videos will be out next week at the very latest, just because I've got basically an entire week off. And as a result, I've got no fucking excuse, have I? So yes, I can't help but I'm gonna have to get my shitting gear and make the videos that you subscribed to the channel to see. So yeah, good stuff, all good. Now with that being said, we can put a stop to the phenomenal music. We can minimize the Mr. Freeze script because I won't be needing it for the stream, obviously. I am currently 4 pages into that script, and all of those are just going over why the intro cutscene to the boss fight isn't very good. Not even covered the boss fight itself yet. But what else is new for my videos? Am I right? You like watching some long videos. So that's perfectly fine. All good. Right, let's begin the stream. Let's load up Arkham Origins, if it will be so kind. I certainly hope it will. Where is it? Is it that one? It's been a hot minute. Yes, it is indeed that one. Excellent. Lovely. How's your day going? My day's going chill. Literally. It's very fucking cold. It's very fucking freezing, actually. Did you guys see last night? Funny story. I finished work last night at 10 PM. So not the latest, realistically. It was 3 degrees outside. It's the first time this year, and it will not be the last, that my car iced over. And to get the de-icer, the scraper, you know, to get the snow off. All the rest of it. Why can't I hear audio? Now I can hear audio. Good, good, good. Bloody car icing over. You can tell it's not the... Fuck just happened then? Oh, the game just minimised. Awesome start. You can tell it's not summer anymore. Definitely in the autumn months. Alright, with that being said, let's continue the story. I've definitely got a lot to do. I ain't even beaten Copperhead yet. I've got the entire fucking hospital section to do. I've got a load of stuff to do, unfortunately, so I best get a wriggle on. Is this even the right way? I can't even fucking remember. I just remember that the stream ended last time with a very heated debate, ironically, about Mr. Freeze. And I suspect that it will probably happen again, so we can only hope. Come here, my pedigree chum. You're going on the floor. As for you, you're going to go meet the dinosaur. And I cocked that up. Come here. Yeet. Come here. Yeet. Fucking take his ass out. For reference, I'm the Restore the Snyderverse fanatic from the recent Arkham streams.
Open this door.
Why do I need the security code? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to hack it. My bad. Yeah, not gonna lie. I didn't really like the Snyderverse. It certainly had potential. Don't get me wrong. But I just don't really like the dark tone of like the films. I think the best tone for those sorts of things is still to this day the Justice League Unlimited show. That was by far the best in terms of pacing and all the rest of it, and also in terms of humour and all the rest of it. What can I say? I just think it was a damn good series, and no Justice League material has come close to matching it, sadly. Do I or do I not try going after you, my man? No, I don't think I shall, actually. I think I shall go under here and go and attack your buddy. That was a mistake. I didn't see you there. Let's get out of here. Of course, there's a random fucker there. Of course there is. Not to worry, I can adapt to this. Gotta be pretty confused when you... yeah, exactly. Like, at the end of the day, if your comment's not about Spider-Man, then it's just not going to be included in the video. Like, because at the end of the day, the video is specifically made with Spider-Man hot takes in mind, and I'll get absolutely mugged, mate. As for you, I reckon a similar fate beseeches you, my man. Don't turn around, don't turn around. I thought that was going to kill him, and it didn't. I was a bit worried there. Annoyingly, it wasn't close enough to kill him. That's a bit of a worry. Still, never mind. I have an idea. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. I can reach that. Excuse me, don't mind if I do. What's happening here? Oh, that's bad. I need to go. The smoke density has cleared. That's not very good. I need to get out of there. Alright, is there anyone easy that I can take out? Annoyingly, it's just that bastard there with the jammer. You jammy little fucker, aren't you? Right, you know what? Fuck you, mate. I'm going for you. Yeet. You what? What was that all about? Sorry, I didn't realise I'm dealing with bloody chameleons. He just went invisible. What happened there? Excuse me. Sayonara, suckers. Yoink. Oh, wrong one. And I am out of here. Yeet. After we play the Arkham games, what games are you going to stream? Well, annoyingly, it's going to be pretty close to Halloween. So I reckon we will be doing some scary games. Maybe some Outlast, maybe something else. What do you guys reckon? A little bit of scary games? 'Tis the season after all. 'Tis the spooky season. What do you mean secure the area? I've killed everyone. What do you mean? Who the hell's left? Where's the last person? I've literally killed everyone. Oh, yeah. Oh, the guy who's, like, stuck in the wall, of course. My bad. How did I not notice? I actually got him. just took him out, lol.
Greetings.
Hey, Becca. What are you doing? Dying Light. See, Dying Light would be a fantastic game. Yes. It's almost a horror game, and it has parkour, kind of like the Spider-Man games, and it also has Arkham Origins Batman as the main protagonist. Yes, that would be a perfect game. Yes, yes, yes. I like that take. I like that take a lot.
Go to hell. Wrong answer.
Arkham Batman can make people warp out of reality. He stomps into Tom Spidey. Oh dear, here she is, the bloody snake, love. From what you teased, I'm assuming your issue with the Freeze boss fight intro is because it makes Freeze look like a fucking idiot to the point of bother. Oh no, it is character assassination. Although, to be fair, I think the entire thing is bad. Like, his motive for fighting Batman is bad, the intro cutscene's bad, the fight is bad. Literally the entire fucking package. He is very consistent, shall we say. Hey, that's Black Widow's signature move. See, it's times like this that makes me think that Batman definitely does get folded by Spider-Man. Because it's like someone as agile as Copperhead is giving Batman issues.
I know about the Joker.
Couple of freaks. You two deserve each other.
Like, look at that shit. That is insane.
What did you do to me?
Oh, here we are, Batman's tripping bollocks. You seen the Amazon Batman shirt? I've heard good things about it from Colin. So maybe it's worth seeing.
That's it. Use your strength. With every effort, you hasten your end.
Go for it. Bro, fucking hell, I got hiccups. What's going on here?
Must scan the room for Copperhead's poison.
Batman's just waddling around like a drunk coming home from a party. This might be a hot take. Insomniac games have significantly better story than Arkham and Knight, but than Asylum and Knight, but close. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the Spider-Man games have better stories than Knight and Asylum for sure. Because Knight's story is the definition of a mess, and Asylum's story is just very one note. So, it is what it is. Alright, what do we need? Well, you are certainly something that we can analyse. Suicide Squad's a pretty good horror game. By horror, I mean horrendous. Of course. It most certainly is. Also, whilst we've leveled up, let's... the fucking menu's against me today. Let's get that, so then the next level up will be the special combo boost, which is the only thing I actually want from this game.
Neurotoxin. I need you to synthesize an antidote.
Your vitals are off the charts. What happened? Never mind. Just get up to ground level so I can send in an airdrop. And after this,
Morning Rift. Hey Bankai, how you doing, buddy? Happy birthday once again, even though I've already said that, and even though your birthday's already come and gone. Just like the X. People still argue Scorpion's poison isn't as bad as a comparison. Yeah, I agree. Well, it's like, the reason why I think that...
I need to get back.
Because, like, you gotta keep in mind, Scorpion's poison, it can affect like superhumans, whereas Copperhead is just like, I mean, no disrespect to Batman, but at the end of the day, he is a regular human. He's a regular human with a lot of special skills, shall we say. Mr. Freeze gets an award for hating Batman the most instead of even fighting him for no reason.
Throwing away your family's hard-earned fortune on these frivolous nightly...
I mean, you're not too wrong.
And for what?
Hey Mo, how you doing? I won't cure you, Batman, I'll make you fun.
You're a Wayne. And a spoiled, wasteful...
I won't cure you, Batman, I'll make you find my wife first and risk you dying in the process. Oh, and if you refuse, I'll kill you so you can never find my wife for me. 10 out of 10 plan. Yeah, exactly! It literally makes no sense. Especially since earlier in the game, like, Batman cut a deal with Mr. Freeze and literally upheld his end of the bargain. So it's like, if their track record wasn't enough to convince Freeze that Batman is legit, the experience earlier in the story should have been all he needed.
Could have saved me if you'd only come sooner.
If you'd have only come sooner...
What were you doing?
Sorry, mate, I don't swing that way.
You're no hero.
Echo, you're very quiet. You okay?
Hero would have saved
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, you're very quiet. I might need to make your volume louder. Shit! Hey, Pursuit with the $2. What an absolute hero. I love seeing... do you know my favourite thing about the donations? Seeing Sonic do a little jog up on the screen there. Love it.
You let me die.
Come
How
on.
many more must perish before you realize? You savior, you're a curse upon me.
She looks a lot like Rio Morales. Obviously not with the grin, obviously, but...
Without you,
she does remind me a little bit of Rio. Maybe I'm seeing something in something that isn't there. Favorite Arkham City moment? Ooh, good question.
you have to save me.
Good question. Doesn't really have any legit moments that stand out to me. Because it's like my favorite moment from Asylum would easily be when Batman uses the explosive gel as brass knuckles and delivers the final blow to Joker. That would easily be my favorite moment from that game. For Arkham Origins, it's definitely the Bane boss fight. And for Arkham Knight, it's the final encounter against Scarecrow. But Arkham City doesn't really have any specific moment that jumps out to me. But at the same time, doesn't have any bad moments. It's just a very consistent, you know, game. I think I had a nightmare about this once. Well, nightmare for some. It was a very pleasant dream for myself, but...
You are not gonna like what comes next.
yeah, I believe that. You are definitely not Catwoman.
Piece by piece. Do you trust your eyes?
Do you trust your eyes? It's a very ironic statement to say to a guy who's called Batman.
Yes.
Piss off,
Batman?
bitch.
What do you mean? Batman has this, maybe?
How will you defeat?
I have a question. How the hell does this boss fight work? So, like, I'm just fighting a load of illusions and I'm tripping balls. So is the real, like, Copperhead just watching all this happen? And just Batman's just tripping his absolute nuts off. Whilst the real Copperhead is just, like, chilling on above.
You're fighting Phantom.
Get off! What are you do? Get off me!
Now I strike.
Now you strike. Get off! Fucking brat.
Won't be long now.
Fucking hell, does she have a healing factor or something? I just broke her wrist. She literally just recovered instantly. Fucking hell, this person's like Deathstroke. Come here. Just fucking ragdolled her. The hammer of justice is unisex. Get off. Hey, who just hit me then? Get off. Oh, fucking hell.
I expected no less.
Yeet. I don't care if you're not the real one. I'll kill you anyways.
What is it you are doing?
Batman killed.
Get you. How do I miss? Get off.
I see you fall.
Oh, that was the real one. Oh, nice. I love the fact that you can actually... Is there a... I wonder... Hang on. I'm going to pay attention to Phase 4. I'm going to see if there's a way of correctly identifying the right Copperhead. Because I didn't even take out all the clones then, but I still somehow got the coup de grace, if you like.
We need more dragon. We need, well, not necessarily.
Get off!
Dragon Quest, but
Yeah, we do need more Dragon Quest.
RPG games in general. We need more of those streams.
What? We need more Dragon Quest.
Just RPGs in general, just so that I don't
Get
specify that
off.
we can't do Final Fantasy.
Use the concussion detonator? Never. Why would I?
Yes,
Get
keep
off.
trying.
Just roundhouse Kirby in the face.
Do you mind?
I will
Get
rip
off.
you apart. I am here.
Get off. Yeet. Have cape, you silly bitch. Right, I'm tripping absolute bollocks. Can I have the cure, please? Batman, take the cure. Batman. Plot twist, it's actually urine.
What? Thanks.
W for Sonic, yeah, exactly. Riff, the thumbnail's wild. How? It's just Batman getting his ass kicked by freaking Bane. It's allowed to happen, contrary to what Batman fanboys tell you.
Which won't be very long.
Get off. Just instantly slams her on the ground. Fucking
You
hell.
think these ties will hold me?
Okay,
Maybe
what?
not. I'd like to see you get out of this.
I know where he is. The Joker.
Tell me.
He's called a meeting. All the assassins will be there. When you set me free, I'll tell you where.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Wait! I can tell you the location.
You already did.
Bruh. Batman respects women. Yeah, he respects them in the sense that he doesn't break every bone in their body.
GCPD an anonymous tip. Tell them to look inside the shipping containers at the steel mill.
Does that mean you've dealt with Copperhead, sir?
Yes.
It's hilarious that as soon as the poison wears off, Batman absolutely pancakes her in one attack. Yeah, exactly.
Come back here for medical.
Not now, Alfred. Electrocutioner's gloves emit a powerful
It is what it is.
signal which I can follow with my scanner. He'll lead me right to the Joker. But I need to get
Alien
out of
X
the steel mill
solos the
first.
entire Sonic. Oh, fucking hate Alien X. Alien X is possibly my least favorite alien in all of Ben 10. I just hate him so much. I hate what he represents because he just Shut up, Copperhead. I'm trying to communicate with my chat. Fuck even is she in that one? Can't even remember. Couldn't even remember which one she was in. I just hate what Alien X represents. It just ruins the concept of Ben 10, in my opinion. Where am I going again? I've completely forgotten how to get out of here. I was too busy beating up a woman.
Whoa, that's a bit rude.
I mean, did I stutter?
I mean, is it still rude?
In fairness, it wasn't my fault. She looked at me funny.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
Well, it's how it did
Just-
work.
This is not Pokemon.
What do you mean? What the fuck's Pokemon
Because-
got to do with it?
No, because
Wait, what question?
because with Pokemon, people see each other and then
Who would win it?
I
Oh.
challenge you to a Pokemon battle.
Oh, so that's why that's why fucking Alien X was brought up. It's because she said who would win, Archie, Sonic, or the Ben 10 verse.
Ed, doing it at the same time.
Honestly, I probably would say Sonic, especially if it's like his super form. I cannot remember how to get out of here. Just give me
By
one
leaving.
moment. By leaving. Well done,
the
Einstein.
way you came in.
I mean,
You wanted to know, so
I can't remember. Can't remember where to go to get out.
Oh, Ace,
So go back to Copperhead.
oh, you're fighting Copperhead already?
No, I've already
No, you
done
already
that. The bitch is
What did
down
I
for the
miss?
count.
What did I miss? I was only... What did I miss? I was
Cultured.
reading to
How
do
the hell is that
30
not the
minutes ago.
password? Cook. Cookerd. Cooking? Question mark. Cookhound.
Oh, and Ace, I don't know if you got... I don't know if you... I don't know if you knew this, but yeah,
Conferred.
Craven's lizard height...
Cultured.
Craven's height for lizard was actually correct.
comping.
Peter
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Compound!
Yeah, we can hear you.
Motherfucker!
Okay, I'm trying to make sure because I don't know. Okay, Rift, how do you have your headset set up on your computer? Because like,
What do you mean?
for
How do
some
I have
odd
my
reason-
headset?
For some odd reason, like I was trying to watch YouTube yesterday, and for some odd reason, like I couldn't hear any sound.
How the hell's that my? Why is that my? I'm so confused.
I don't know. I'm just wondering how do you fix it?
Oh, I think I'm a complete idiot. Is this where I need to go?
Because like I'm just.
Oh
trying to
yeah,
make
this is
sure,
where I
like-
need to go. Yeah, I remember now. Fucking idiot.
First, wait, hold up. Let me see something. Let me see if there's anything wrong with my settings.
Evening, boys. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I love how the guy in the back just didn't even notice me.
Oh, no wonder. I see what's wrong with my settings now. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep. I was about
Okay, I
to
figured
do
it
it.
out.
Your penis. No.
Okay.
Actually, wait a minute. Never mind. I just figured it out just now. Turns out that I had it set. Wait, can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we
Indeed
can still hear you.
Indeed, we may.
Okay, I figured out what happened. I had it set to PC.
Well done. Alien X. So I just hate fucking.
Alfred.
I just hate Alien X because like the whole point of Alien X. Well, no, the whole point of Ben 10 is that he's got 10 different characters to choose from, and the whole point is that he needs one alien for a specific situation because some are not good in all situations. Then you have Alien X, where it's just like, oh no, he's the strongest, he's the fastest, he's got every power in the book, and he's damn near unbeatable. It's like, alright, so why would you not just choose him, like, for every situation?
Where does movie Sonic scale?
Electrocutioner signal.
I mean, isn't there the argument that he can be, like, universal, based on, like, the... Although there is an argument, although I think that's more so like, saying that he has unlimited stamina more than, like, strength.
I mean, well, we won't know how strong he is until the third movie because apparently.
Well, where's the
from
scale
looks of it-
currently?
Well, no, because there's a scan from Robotnik's PC that a single quill from Sonic has like unlimited power.
But yeah, there's no indication on whether or not Sonic is all powerful, as much as like one sliver is more than anything that Earth can pretty much mass produce in terms of energy.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying he's like, I'm not saying he's omnipotent or anything like that, but like it does suggest that a single piece of Sonic has like unlimited power, so it could very well.
Yeah.
Especially since this is Robotnik's tech, which is like significantly better than real world tech.
And I would say like another thing too is for the fact that even though like we don't know
Where the fuck am I even going
at the moment,
Have I just gone the wrong fucking way? Oh, I actually need to be
but
on the bridge. Never mind. Never
but
mind.
if we're going off of like Sonic 3 logic for Shadow or like live action Shadow, I don't know where he is in that shot, but I'm just gonna assume that it's Robotnik's lair or something.
I just need to track the signal to his location.
But it seems like he is way more powerful than
Yeah.
Sonic if he's able to do that.
You got to answer the question above. I actually don't know I don't know who would win between that, because I don't really scale Archie Sonic, so. There's a simple reason for why he doesn't use Alien X all the time. Ben used him all the time, the episodes would be 5 minutes long. Well, exactly, like, that's still a shit reason, though.
Like, I like the original explanation that Alien X is like a last resort thing, where you can't just use them all the time, and plus, if you use the power improperly, you can pretty much damage everything in doing so.
Because like,
that would be-
originally I didn't mind Alien X as much because there was the whole like thing of like you have to convince basically all of the personalities to agree. Otherwise, Alien X is basically just like an unbeatable like slug, like or an unbeatable paperweight, I should say.
That answers this next question. Does Alien X need 2 people? No, you have Bellicus and Serena.
Well, Alien X
Well,
doesn't
we count
even need
Ben.
those anymore. Because in the fucking film, in the show, Ben was like, "Oh yeah, if you guys just give me access to this unlimited power, I just won't like bother you guys ever again." And somehow this freaking works. It's like the very reason for Bellicus and Serena to exist. You know, the whole whatchamadoodah. You know,
Yeah.
mediating all of this power, and they're just like, nah, it's all good, mate. You can have access to all this unlimited power for free, why not? We'll even throw you in a bag of grapes for your troubles.
Oh, and by the way, Ace, I looked this up. Apparently, Insomniac Lizard is 20 feet tall.
Yeah, I knew that. Like, here's
Get
the
off!
His measurements are all right. That's the thing, because like I was having to look at it, like his measurements.
Now,
are
here's
actually
something
right.
interesting, is that applies to a past lizard
Fuck
that
off,
Peter
shield.
fought without any symbiote. So Peter would have to scale to lizard, believe it or not, like that height of lizard. I wouldn't say
Yeah.
that to like the lizard, like in Peter, like in the very end, but
There you go. Ben never transformed into Alien X. If he does, he won't be able to come back to his true form. That is something that is only ever explained with feedback. It's never something that is a problem for the other aliens. Like that, like to put it into context as to why that's the case, Ben has become Humongosaur like way more times than he's ever become feedback, and yet he's never had that issue with Humongosaur. Like, I genuinely think that the only reason that's the case is just because of, what's his face? I think it's an issue for feedback and not for every other alien.
Lizard should be City Plus and probably higher. No.
Sonic's only power is running fast. Yeah, I know, but he does it incredibly powerfully.
Spider-Man above that level.
Sonic's only power is running really fast. Tell me.
Like, the only reason why, like, I would say, like, if he's past that, I mean, I would say, like, past Lizard is probably City Plus.
Well, it's just like we have to consider that a past Peter fought like the size lizard that we know Craven is like studied that is accurate.
Yeah.
Because
like,
what makes it interesting is like saying that like a certain version of Lizard in Spider-Man 2 past Peter has fought before and like beat or at least cured.
Yeah. Because I asked a physics teacher this. He said you're gonna have to find a dinosaur that's at least 20 foot tall.
Is Sparkling Zero good?
Do that.
Never played it.
I have. It's really good. It's just that Grade 8 Pachita is annoying.
Whenever you say Sparkling Zero, I immediately think of water.
Yeah, I've played it so far. It's actually really good. If anybody wants my advice, just play the Gohan What If story. It's great. Do not play Goku's. Just don't do it.
Oh yeah, it's the fucking anime thing. I forgot. My bad. Get off. That's bullshit. I did react in time.
But Ace, like I just feel like it would be. I feel like Lizard at the most would scale because like I kind of looked at Bane. I know this is kind of crazy. I looked at TN1 Bane to kind of get a clue for where he scales.
Oh,
apparently he scales
enemies
from small buildings. Like I'm going off of visuals for this height too. Apparently, seeing as he was able to at least go through the building, which I think is considered. I think that small building because he was on a floor. Because we don't see like how high he went up in the air. But like I would consider that probably small building to at the most large building, seeing as that the weight is 31 kilograms.
Yes, I can get the thingy-majig. Ooh. I didn't mean to take a screenshot, my bad.
Yeah, we're basing it off of how heavy he is.
Special combo boost. Yay!
He would have to be around at the most large building.
Also, I did some looking at Miles and like more Peter stuff in terms of like base Peter versus Miles. If Miles, based on like the idea that Peter is like city level or like above that, or even just island level, Miles like scaling to that as well. It's like Miles' Venom Blast will affect Peter badly. Like it will shock him and it will like put him on his ass. But I feel like if Peter just like has a way to be immune to them, like a suit that's just immune to his Venom Blast, I think Peter could reasonably beat Miles. But because he doesn't have that resistance yet, Miles would win in a physical contest.
Overlord, do me a massive favour, mate. If you ever feel like sharing scaling, put it in the specific areas for the Discord server, rather than constantly asking people if they want to know shit. Because then the people who actually give a fuck will just naturally engage with it. That would be the best advice I could give you. Because you constantly asking people about, Kamen Rider or all the rest of it, it's just going to make people not want to be engaged with it. It's basically the opposite of the Streisand effect.
How's it going?
So yeah, if
Zelda.
you wanna show people where Pokemon cosmology scales, you put all of those scans into the Pokemon section of the Discord, and the people who actually care about Pokemon will just naturally view it and share an interest for it. But constantly bringing it up ain't gonna make people want to care about it anymore. That applies to everyone, by the way. If you are genuinely interested in something, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Plus, it's better just to bring up stuff that's relevant to what's being discussed or what's being done. Like, for example, Arkham Batman. Like, you're playing Arkham Batman, it goes without saying that you bring stuff up about that right now. But it's like, you're not going to bring up something about, like, let's say, Batman from...
Also,
like,
Mohab, you're completely right. I might make a video of the Sinister Six versus the Arkham Assassins.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna do
right?
Insomniac Craven versus the 8 Assassins, but we all know who wins that.
Well, I mean, it's worse considering the fact that the 8 Assassins don't all work together. Like, they're all just trying to work individually to take down Batman so that they get the bounty for themselves. So they don't have any teamwork. Meaning that in a team dynamic, they already lose in the teamwork department. At least the Sinister Six.
I mean, you could say the exact same thing about the Six as well. They only really have only a couple of them have experience of working in 1v2s.
But it's like at least they have some sense of teamwork where they're not all like pinned against each other.
To be completely honest, though, I think that there was some good moments to the Ben 10 reboot. Not that many, mind you, but there were definitely some good moments. Like, for example, the season 1 finale, like the Omnitricked episode, was pretty interesting.
Oh, and I don't know if this is something that's off, but like, do you think that it was weird for Ben to destroy the Omnitrix at the end?
What do you mean?
Like, whenever he told it to self-destruct.
Where, when? Like, which season? You gonna...
I think it was at the end of season 1.
Of what? Like...
Alien Force.
No, that's the very end of Alien Force you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the... Yeah.
No, I don't think it's weird at all. He literally had no way of winning.
I mean, yeah, he played Albedo just to get his Ultimatrix, which was actually kind of clever.
Imagine Electrocutioner versus Electra. I mean, that'd be a stomp. Electrocutioner solos the verse. So, you know, it is what it is. Hey, Zelda, how you doing, buddy? It's good to have you. Would Doc Ock have better reflexes than all the assassins? I mean, yeah, you could argue that, but at the same time, he's just a normal dude. So it's pretty interesting to see, like, how... Like, even someone like Deadshot, under the right circumstances, he could one-shot Doc Ock, but obviously it depends on the circumstances, doesn't it?
I mean, I would say Deathstroke could probably...
Well, yeah, but Deathstroke's not Deathstroke, Deadshot's entire gimmick is that he doesn't miss. The only problem with it, though, is that in a hand-to-hand fight, he's shit. Because obviously that's not his main source of power, unlike someone like Deathstroke, where he's just a jack of all trades. I think, yeah, it would definitely be... Ooh, shite, never mind, I thought that was a human.
The only way that I could see Deadshot winning is if he figures out a way to shoot the neural interface out.
No, I mean, of course he could probably... He could probably just shoot, Otto, you know, I mean... Obviously, Otto has, like, crazy reflexes, but at the same time, he's going against a master assassin, after all. It's like, it kind of depends on the context of the fight, how you see it going, really. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around.
This is gonna sound like a crazy, weird video that I'm about to make. I'm doing Install Miles versus Spider-Verse.
Interesting.
Honestly, that's a stomp, just considering the fact that the feats in the Spider-Verse films kind of vary. Like, at one point that they can barely hold up a helicopter, in another case they're, like, holding up a building.
I'd argue Deadshot can beat most of the 6. I would disagree with that.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. Mr. Negative alone can beat Deathstroke. And it's... Who's the weakest version? Vulture? Vulture can possibly do it?
Well, Vulture could do it.
Get out,
Batman. Wait, which character are we talking about?
Deathstroke.
That didn't go very well.
Deathstroke. I don't think Deathstroke could probably stand a chance against Negative because he's never been in the Mindscape before.
Well, it's not even just that. It's the fact that Mr. Negative is stated to be an expert martial artist himself.
Not to mention as well that I'm pretty sure it could just be a gameplay thing, but I'm pretty sure bullets literally just, like, break when they come into contact with the fucking negative energy.
Yeah, it's
so
like
it has
electro
to run
has.
and-
So technically
like,
he's bulletproof just because the bullets literally can't bypass the negative energy. See,
You'd have
annoyingly,
to-
I can't tell if I've actually got the clean bill of health. Oh, it's you fucker. I see you.
You'd have
Whoa,
to
You know
use
what
it
I
in
find
the hand.
interesting? This is something that I want to mention. They actually say that Miles, with his bioelectricity powers, is actually more vulnerable to Mr. Negative in the sense that his negative energy actually goes into Miles, and it like hurts him.
Yeah, I think that's because of his I think that's because of the negative energy, because Miles is yellow is a positive.
Pretty much. He has crazy reflexes, but you can't see a bullet coming at him. I mean, again, it kind of depends, because, like, he's so fucking fast that it doesn't even
Well,
matter.
it's like my whole thing is that if Deadshot like shoots multiple bullets at him, aimed for his head in multiple directions, like Ricochet, I don't think
Vilgax
Auto and
versus
four arms are
Superman.
blocking.
Depends on the version, but yeah, Superman mostly, no diff.
Just firing to an electrocutioner with 5 health bar, with a 5 health bar Mysterio.
I mean, Mysterio in the Insomverse is actually quite dangerous in his like simulations because it's like not even Spider-Man struggles with like dealing with them.
I mean,
Like,
I
it
wouldn't
says
even
that,
count those.
Like Jameson said that it made him look like Peter looked like an idiot in the past, whereas Miles like was legitimately like fighting armies of like thugs and like illusions and like I said, even lasers. Like there's a lot of stuff in those simulations that are dangerous, but it's like nothing that is like overly challenging for like a Spider-Man as much as it confuses them. Because I don't see like electrocution or getting past that.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't see electrocution.
Oh, are you kidding me? Please say he fell.
But we don't go over that.
No, he didn't fall off. That's bullshit.
In some Sandman scales to DCEU Superman.
No. Whee! I got him.
I don't even want to know that.
I got him.
don't even want to answer that.
Like what? What is it? Like
Uh-oh.
DCEU as in Man of Steel?
DC, yeah, apparently, and I'm like, I don't even want to. I don't even.
Put it like this. I don't agree with the idea that Insom Sandman is multi-continental or even continental, but I disagreed with the statement that he's between island and continental. Like he's somewhere in between that range.
I mean, I'm still very confused on that Miles though, because I'm still working on the Insom Miles beat calc. And where does it say that he like? I'm still very confused because Harlem in actual real life actually is 3
Sayonara, suckers.
No. But if you look at the radius that they provide you on Roxxon's like designs, it shows, hey, here's the map. This is how big Harlem is, and it shows that it's way, way bigger than it is.
Let me just catch up with chat. I haven't played Spider-Man 2. Is it worth buying a $700 PS5? No, definitely not.
Hell no.
I don't care how good the
No.
game is. Never, ever, ever buy a console just for one game. Never.
Don't buy a $700 PS5.
Just wait for
That's
the honestly, just wait for the PC port if you're in that situation, like me. I ain't buying a
Yeah.
PS5. Fuck that.
That's
like
the
I have a
pro.
PS5, but it's only to buy physical games, like games that are actually on the discs. Outside of that, like there's no reason to get a console.
Puff
I mean, for me,
vibing.
like I have both. I mean, for me, like I have both physical and digital, so like I really can't.
Yeah, Puffer's
No,
got a
it's
new
like
seat.
I agree that
It's my
I
PC.
agree he's better. I just like getting physical media. That's just me.
Like,
Yeah.
no disrespect to Spider-Man 2. I think it's a great game, but it's not worth £700.
Yeah, that's the reason. As
I
soon as
don't
I saw
disagree.
that price, I was like, yeah, no, I'm glad.
No
I have
game
a
is worth.
base.
There's 20 people here. Fucking hell.
Because I was like, yeah, I'm glad I have a base one. Because I'm like, as soon as I saw the price for the pro, I'm like,
Well, the base one's enough. Like, if have you seen
I'm
that
sorry.
meme with like Family Guy and Jafar? Like where
Yeah.
Jafar is like, hey, point 1, point 2, no difference. That's what it is. In a nutshell.
and the other thing too is that they didn't even show like any titles that were for PS5 to even.
Tell Puffer to get off his high horse.
Like,
What do you mean?
show,
It's a
like,
PC
how
he sat on, not a
good
horse.
the PS, like how good the pro's supposed to be, which is why I'm like. So no PS5 games are shown to see how good the actual PS5 Pro's gonna be. Like that's my issue.
Does
You know how many
DCU
games
Superman
you
have a
have
planetary
for
feat that was him destroying the world engine? No, that's not a planetary feat. I think that was calculated to
That's
be
a con-
around
that's a
country level.
continental.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Wait,
Like, it's
Wait,
a continent.
wait. So wouldn't that mean? Hold up. So then, wouldn't that mean that Miles' feat is past that?
Well, no, because
No,
because
no.
it was a very weak, because it was a much weakened Superman that also performed it. So no.
So Superman scales above that anyway.
Because
It's just that
not only was this
Superman-
pre-awakening Superman, so naturally he'd be way weaker in base, but it's also explained in the film that the world engine, when it terraforms the planet, it turns the atmosphere into an atmosphere comparable to Krypton, which means that Superman would just naturally be getting drained of his powers just by being close to the fucking thing. And yet he was still able to one-shot it.
Okay.
So it's like a massively weakened Superman in a massively weakened state is still like country level.
Well, continental, like if you highball it, that's where I'm going with it. Just simply saying that it still wouldn't matter because Sandman, like his highest, presumable scaling feat is multi-continental, and even then, a weakened Superman can arguably be above that, like no diffing it.
Is what's his face
And then
down
people
here?
still-
Get me up to this
Oh, I
ceiling so
thought Electrocutioner
Yeah.
was here, but never mind.
maybe electric.
I'm with
sorry,
Darwin,
I-
never
I'm
disrespect,
sorry.
bro.
Power to this.
I have a $700 build, but I was excited for Spider-Man 2. But buying normal PS5 for $700 seems too much.
Exactly. A $700 PC is actually by no means a slouch. Like, you will probably... I mean, I've no idea of
Well-
the specs of your PC, but, like, generally speaking, yeah, your PC will be able to get you, like, 1080p, 60 FPS performance. Should be able to.
Well,
I mean-
really depends on what you're looking for. but
It depends
yeah,
on the games,
it should-
obviously, and it depends on the graphical settings that you have it on. But, like, say, for example, you were to, whatchamacallit, say, for example, you were to play the games on, like, the worst possible graphic settings, you should be able to get 60 FPS out of that.
Oh, wait, this is actually a really good one. So I'm the only Series X guy here.
Actually, no, I used to have a Series X. In fact, I still do have a Series X. It's just gathering dust, because that's what
I don't have one.
Because I was an Xbox player. 10 years Xbox, and then moved on to PC.
I don't have one because I play most of the Xbox games for PC, except for like a couple. Oh, and this is actually a really good one. I say this one's for us. Thoughts on the Hammerhead? Thoughts on the Hammerhead's head having the tensile strength of 9,000 tons?
So there's no evidence to know where Hammerhead's head scales, other than the fact that it's hard for Spider-Man to like hit it without like going full force. Because according to Peter, he just wants to weaken the head enough so that he doesn't like kill him. That's pretty much all it is. Like, it's one of those things where Peter's like implying that if he goes all out, he possibly could like tear Hammerhead's head off, but it's like he needs to regulate his strength to like not so he doesn't either kill him or yeah. But it's like it's not insane that Peter is weak against Hammerhead. It's more the fact that whenever he's holding back, he can't reasonably knock out Hammerhead.
And on top of that, like, if we're counting Sable trying to laser his head off, then
like the laser
like,
itself
like,
is actually implied to be like I looked up the laser specs.
Oh,
if it's
fuck
what
yeah.
I think it is, it should be like around city level or something.
yeah, and even that couldn't kill him. So Sable had to resort to
Last
kamikazing
resort.
him.
Yeah, which is why I really
Yeah,
disagreed
that
with
could be
Crysis's video where he put like the strongest version of Hammerhead in D tier because he was like, oh, an explosion took him out. It's like, yeah, but
Yeah, it's like. But
like-
here's the thing: Crisis does that a lot. He does that with any character he otherwise doesn't pay attention to or take seriously. Because, to be honest, Crisis is very picky on what he considers, and he only considers things that helps the characters he likes.
Now,
look
hang on,
better.
hang on. We got a based comment in chat. If Hammerhead lost his head, would he just be a hammer? Yes, he would.
Yeah.
My first console was the PS2, but I've been an Xbox guy since 2010. That's likely not going to change.
Oh,
I mean,
okay,
honestly,
okay,
respect.
okay.
I do think Xbox is probably the way to go as far as console goes. But again, there's kind of like pros and cons to every
Wait,
platform. So
Wait, Faizen, hold on, let me actually, hold up, because like, I was actually going to do something else. Let me actually refresh it. Wait, I'm in the Spider-Man Discord, but it's not, I don't know. If it scales for the laser, if it scales due to the laser feat, Then that would mean
I
that
don't-
Stable's laser is 20 times faster. Or at least 20 times.
Well, like, put it like this: it's comparable to like it could be comparable to like Iron Man's laser, for example, from Iron Man 1 or something. Like just based
Iron Man
on
2.
yeah, like Iron Man 2.
Iron Man didn't have a laser in Iron Man 1.
No, 2, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like if it's comparable to that, then Hammerhead, then you would pretty
Really?
much say that.
Oh, that's not a hostile enemy. No wonder I couldn't lock onto him. I was trying to kill the fucking hostage. Good job, me.
But yeah, it's like if Hammerhead can take like that amount of damage from his head, and Peter can obviously be hurt by Hammerhead. Like there's times where Peter actually said that he gets hit by Hammerhead's like noggin. So it's like
Did Nintendo make an alarm clock called the Alarmer instead of the Nintendo Switch 2? They decided to make a fucking clock. Did they actually? What the heck? Where?
Yes.
So instead of like the Switch 2, they made a fucking clock. What absolute bumbling rerees. Do you know my favourite thing about the combat in this game? The fact that you can knock enemies on their ass just by sliding into them. Dying Light, eat your heart out. I fucking love Dying Light. Oh, and I've yet to actually play Dying Light on my PC. Oh, God almighty, it'll be gorgeous. Can't wait. What got you into Sonic? Yeah, it was my childhood, wasn't it? 6 years old, playing Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Heroes, all the rest of it. Lovely jubbly. Excellent. Of course, it was the shitty PS2 port of Sonic Unleashed, so it was by no means the good version, but nevertheless, Sonic Unleashed is Sonic Unleashed, isn't it? It's like, good. Then, when we got an Xbox 360, that was Sonic Generations, and, well, that was the end of it, wasn't it? That was history. What an absolute phenomenal game. Generations.
So, so based on that, if we're going off of that recording...
where am I supposed to go again?
It's pretty much saying that Yuri could have killed him because of the fact that he knows how powerful Sable weaponry is to his head. But
yeah,
Hammerhead wanted to be less human just to counter that, and it's still been...
Sayonara, suckers! Yeet.
Yeah, I would say at best his head got upgraded just a bit, but even then, I'd say that him getting knocked out was more of just the shock of it.
No! Shit. Good job, me. There was a Nintendo alarm clock before GTA 6. We truly do live in the worst possible lifetime.
But yeah, it's very implied Sable's weapons are like either in the electricity speeds, so it's like pure electricity, or lasers. Either one of the two.
Oh, you're at this part, yeah.
What was that all about? Just got shot for no reason. Rude. Alright, fuck you guys, I'll find my own way around.
Also, can we just address how much Bane in this game is just straight up, like, heat?
Can I, like, corner it?
I really would.
Glad to see that did literally nothing. I don't think I can go that way. Right.
Wait, try... Wait, do you have... I forgot, does he have,
Oh, I understand. No, I understand what to do. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting the Disruptor exists. It's just the most fucking... Well, I don't want to say it's a mid-gadget, but I just... Get off! On your
like,
ass.
the Disruptor is very useful when you use it. The problem is that you forget you have it at times.
Yeah, because you barely ever need it. Something like in specific scripted moments where you actually need it. Get off. On your ass.
Oh, and Ace, I forgot to tell you this too. So
off.
the physics teacher, I asked him, and let's just say that he's never heard someone came up to ask him, 20-foot lizard.
Fucking... Get off. The guy just fell on his ass. Batman didn't even touch him. Your Honor.
Like, he's never heard anyone ask that question because it was like 20-foot tall lizard, and after that, another physics teacher came in there and heard me say 20-foot tall lizard.
Oh, you ain't having kids ever again, pal.
Like he,
right between the goalposts.
But yeah, I'm just asking myself, considering the Insomniac Peter scales, do you think that he beats TASM 2, like TASM game?
Hmm?
And
yes.
Tasm game Andrew. Probably, yeah, because I'm pretty sure Tasm Andrew, his best feats are around, like, city level, maybe a bit above that.
Yeah, because I was just looking it all over, and I'm just like, there's something off here, because, the best I can see, Andrew, is that he has more direct scaling, as in it's more grandiose and, like, up you at him.
I mean, in my
Not
opinion,
just
his best feat is tearing apart vibranium in his bare hands, but it's kind of difficult to quantify, so...
I mean, we don't even know how he will scratch that. Never mind.
Well,
it's in
like,
the game.
the vibranium in Tasm is not established to be unbreakable or indestructible, whereas in the Ensomverse, Peter has fought people who are either indestructible or break materials considered
I wonder what
unbreakable.
Nintendo has against fan-made content since they shut down that one good fan-made Pokemon game. What do you mean that one good fan-made Pokemon game? There's been so many they've shut down.
We're talking about XD.
Fucking Project Pokemon on Roblox, Brick Bronze. Shut down fan-made games. What the fuck's the point in that? Dying Light streams? Yeah, may as well. It's basically my content's equivalent of a horror game, so yeah, why not? The Nintendo...
Wait, would XD Yellow Darkness count?
I know there are like people playing it online, but it's just like I've never gotten into it. Like I've only seen clips, but
Dying Light. Oh, Dying Light's fantastic. You'll love it.
I have a question.
I'll definitely be here to watch it because you'll probably be the first person to like.
It's got
get me into
the
it. Like,
most stereotypical story you've ever seen in your life for a zombie game, but the gameplay is just amazing.
But that's my point. There's nothing. It's like Far Cry. Like I know nothing about the Far Cry games.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Far Cry, it doesn't matter where you start, it's a really good game.
No, but it's like one of those things where even if I see gameplay of it, if I see clips from it, it's like I can't get into the story or anything. I can't, like, get into this world.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
The only Far Cry games that I legitimately enjoyed were 3 and 4.
I mean, for me, it was 4 or 5. I think 6 is amazing.
I think I've only played, like, one game. Like, the only Far Cry game I played is, like, the one with, like, the religious cultist guy with glasses. Who's, like,
Joseph Steed.
Yeah, that guy. I've only played, like, the beginning of that one, but I kind of stopped playing midway because I got bored, and because someone basically said no matter what you choose, the real ending would have been if you just... The best ending would have been if you didn't arrest him in the first place.
Actually, no, I find that hard.
The alarm clock's $100. Really? Nintendo's selling you a 100 quid alarm clock?
Because, like, you basically beat the game in, like, 5-10 minutes max. The only reason why I played and I got a lot of the endings. I would just say right now.
It's just I don't play a game only to slap me in the face for putting all my time and effort into it, just to say I get.
Yeah, that's the thing with that.
Far Cry 6 and Amazing should never be used in the same sentence. Yeah, I think 5 and 6 were abominations.
I don't know. Here's my reason for why I like so much.
My fist did not even touch his face, Your Honor.
How can I put this? It's generally because if you've played 3, you know Voz, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know anything about 3. The only other Far Cry game I know of, other than the one I just described, is like the one where you have a relationship with a island chick girl, and she kills you if you romance her. That's the only one I know about.
Oh yeah.
Oh bollocks! It's this puzzle. Shit! What do I do here?
I forgot which one that was. Wait, was that? Wait.
Detectivision. When in doubt, Detectivision.
Yeah, I know, but I remember this puzzle specifically, but I can't remember what to do.
Wait,
hold on. Yeah, hold on. I got it.
Wait, Ace, I think you're talking about Jason, because Jason was the one that went out with the. Because Jason was the one that went out with the princess.
You. Right, hold on. What do I do here? I know it. Right, hold on. There's a thing. Hold on. I need a. Jesus Christ. I'm panicking. Hold on. Right.
Yeah,
electricity. Disruptor. No. Yes. Equip it. You
hit both of the buttons.
I hit the buttons. I literally am hitting both of them. Bloody hell. Right. What now?
Okay, go to the other side.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I got it. Ooh.
And you got a hack.
You got a what? Go in. That did not work. Right, go. Blow it up. Coming in.
Punch it or something.
I don't like letting it. Oh shit! I don't have time. Shit! Hurry.
Just run. You have.
Knowing. Now a duck. Not a twat.
55.
Not.
6.
Come on. Knock out. Knock all back. Knock out. I got the code correctly. That's BS. I literally got the code correctly at that moment. I literally threw batarangs at that fucking switch and it did not activate.
First time I got it without us panicking.
No,
This
no,
proof-
that scene was complete but you saw that. I was rapid firing batarangs at both switches and it just did not activate.
Well, they both have to turn green. That's the thing. You did
I
it
know,
when they were-
look, there we go. Bloody hell, it took ages for them to activate. Good lord. Janky ass fucking game.
Alright, now line.
Right, going in. Oh yeah, punch it, yeah, punch it. That don't work. I was right to use the explosive
let me
gel.
check the this guy has on Spider-Man in the Discord. I'm gonna check it right now.
Jesus.
Oh, and by the
I was
way,
throwing
for
batarangs at that
Far Cry,
pissing
it
switch.
just
It would not.
depends.
It would not do anything. Knock out.
Has anyone seen Joker
Knock
2?
knock.
I haven't seen it, but I got
Dries
spoiled
knock.
for everything, and I'm not seeing it.
Knock
'cause I got
knock. There we
spoiled
go.
for it. But I'm not really caring that I did.
Hey Phoenix, can you look in the Spider-Man Discord thing? Is this thing black on your screen, or is it, or can you see
Nah,
the
Far Cry
image?
5 is amazing. Nah, Far Cry 5 and 6 was shit.
I can see
They
it.
just,
Oh, no.
the problem with the newer Far Cry games is they're just another Ubisoft sandbox. You know what I mean? It's like a sponge cake without any flavor. It's just the same shit you've always had, but it just lacks any magic. You know what I mean? It's like with Far Cry 3, you had a fantastic story, fantastic characters, and a phenomenal environment. You know, with like the tropical islands in the Caribbean. You know, and then you've got Far Cry 4 with in the mountains and all the rest of it.
But yeah, what does this even prove? Like, I'm looking at the calcs, but I'm like, what does this like entail?
Like Far Cry 5 and 6, they were just video games, I suppose. They weren't experiences or anything like that. They were just video games. That's all they were.
Before we even go into 6, I see what he's proving. Hey, Seth, are you seeing it too?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But what does it prove or anything? What does it say?
It's basically saying that the tensile strength basically is that
Yvescu,
what
if
it's
you want a good Far Cry game, play free, 100%. You won't regret it.
Okay, so what it's saying is that there's a chance that there's a chance that the steel inside of Hammerhead's head, it might be carbon steel.
Electrocuted. I'm going to have to play along.
Okay, it's just like, but what does that scale to? Like, what, like if Spider-Man punching it or Spider-Man taking a hit from it, what does that even prove? Because it could be like 100 pounds for all I know, and it wouldn't. And it's
Nailed
like,
it.
or like.
Has
pounds,
anyone
and it
seen
doesn't-
Spider-Man 2? Nah, no, Joker 2, sorry. Nah, I didn't even see the first Joker, to be fair. It's just not really my kind of film.
Hold up. Okay, basically what it's proving is that based on skull size from the looks of this, based on how big Hammerhead's head is, or based on like skull size, if you're looking at skull size, this is basically saying that
Incoming! Get me a tissue.
it's way bigger than Spider-Man well, even though for at least basically what he's saying is that Hammerhead's head is basically bigger than both Spider-Man's and Sable's, which means
Well,
that
that's just
that
proof
amount
that
of
he got.
force.
That's only proof that he's just a cyborg now.
Yeah, because like he said, he wanted to be less human.
Uh-oh. Come here. Uh-oh.
How's it
Ow.
feel?
But like I can't see where he's getting it from though.
It's off.
But even I'm still very, very lost on that because like we do not know like how powerful that is.
Ow.
And
Rude.
was it actually
Come here.
hold up? Was it actually confirmed that he wasn't holding back while fighting Hammerhead? Or
No, it said that he was still holding back because he said he just didn't want to kill him.
so if Peter was to go all out, yeah, he could pretty much put a dent in the skull
Die!
or put a dent into it. But
Well,
50,000 volts to the nipples.
back so we can just
Never
weaken him
fails.
and not try to kill him.
There is a reason why electricity is always the best course of action.
Speaking of which, comparing like the electric gloves, do you think that if you had them at night, you'd be too OP?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, the baseball bats are that.
Nah, not really. They're way less temporary.
Well, that's the point. It's like it's more of a reasonable like electric gloves, if you know what I mean.
No,
Instead of a cooldown.
no
it
electricity
breaks.
in the slightest. It's a possible nerf.
Far Cry 5 has the best world, best gameplay, best villains, best music.
Oh, I could not disagree more. Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
More story missions, made every activity feel like it had purpose.
No. Could not disagree more. I hate to be that guy, but nah, there is not a single thing I remember from 5.
I remember a lot of stuff from 5. Especially if you play New Dawn, like it's pretty much just that. I will say that the best, well, I wouldn't say like they have the best villains. I would probably still say that goes to Boz and Castillo.
Is it just me, or do I hate it when people say L take Cope harder instead of making points?
Actually,
well, yeah, like all that shows is that they don't actually have any arguments to make, and they just say, "Oh, do you know what really annoys me? The skull emoji. Skull emoji really bothers me, especially when people are like, bro, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm not your fucking bro, mate. Like, I'm old enough to be your dad. I ain't your bro."
I would say 4 is probably top. I would say 4. Well, I would say 100% it goes to
Yeah, what the hell? Let's do this.
I forgot the protagonist of 4.
AJ.
No, not the protagonist. My bad. Antagonist.
Oh, no, not Herman Schultz. That's something completely different. Fuck's he called again?
Your mama's gonna cry when she sees what I do to you.
Joke's on you, big guy. My mum's dead.
Oh, wait. I remember. I saw it. It was Pagan.
Yeah, Pagan Min. Yeah,
It was Pagan. Yeah. I would say 100%. This may sound like a crazy take, but I think Pagan is better than Boz. So for me, it would go Pagan, Boz.
Yeah, I think Pagan was just incredibly fucking entertaining.
I would say that probably goes Joseph Seed and then Castillo.
Death to you. He looks kind of like Kratos without his helmet.
And the reason why I'm
69
going
combo
to say
rating, boys.
Castillo-
69.
And the reason why I'm saying Castillo is just truly just because of the fact, like, if there's just one scene in the game, right, where he's being
And that is how that's
interviewed,
done.
and he
Finish
just
it.
dropped
Well, you're
a brain bomb on people, and it was like,
The hostages are
if you like, Rift, have you seen Far Cry 6's
the
cutscene?
Joker.
No. Probably
Okay, so-
a while ago.
Okay, so there's this cutscene where Castillo's being interviewed, right? And
Fuck am
it
I
goes
going again?
in that interview.
Oh, yes, of course.
The news reporter bought up his son.
You have
bought up
calcs
his
to put
son,
Sandman from
and he
Spider-Man
was
2
like-
at Continental. They're probably in the Discord server, my guy.
And he was like, and the moment he responded back with some crazy knowledge that he already knew,
This
and pretty much exposed it, so I was like, this is already the best villain. He just
Well, no, you gotta keep in mind, you gotta keep in mind, dude, the skull emoji by itself doesn't wind me up. It's just when people put it at the end of their comment as if they, like, proved a point. When their comment literally boils down to, bro, your, bro, L take, no. And then just skull emoji. It's like, what do you mean? What are you chatting? You're chatting absolute bollocks, you are.
Never seen anything like this.
I'm shite, what's this all about? Oh, I have to defuse this, don't I? Or I have to do something with it.
These bombs are set to
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
first. I should be able to disarm them with my cryptographic sequencer.
It's funny because you make it explode early.
Yeah, the puffer is vibing. Happy New Year.
like I would say.
Happy
though,
New
like,
Year. There we go,
I
nailed
would
it.
say whatever they're gonna. I feel like if they're gonna do 7, please make it set in Japan. I want another Far Cry game set in a different area.
Shite,
please.
what do I do here?
These are gonna get Space Marines soon.
Go!
Yeah.
Well, it's just
I
like
just
when
wanna
you're when you play it, invite me to your squad because right now I've like completed every
Should we all
single.
do, should we all, yeah, we should all do, Space Marines, fuck it. That'll be great fun.
We still
So-
gotta do Suicide
Like,
Squad though.
around, then yeah, I'll be that guy for you.
Yeah, I'll just be the big massive guy with the fucking minigun, or what have you.
Well, here's
Wait.
the thing: in game, you can use any weapon from any class, and pretty much you even have jump packs and other things there.
Oh, if
too.
that's the guy, then I'll be the sniper with the big massive machine gun, just to, be like an oxymoron.
In
I
all
probably might
honesty,
do the minigun.
I'll be a big,
Yeah,
I'll be a
but-
skinny guy with a massive gun, because why not? Be like Dark Souls all over again.
yeah, but there are like 12 missions in total, and I would say one mission alone could be somewhere between 30 to an hour, depending on how well you play and the enemies in them.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, so if there's like 12 missions, like in total, 6 the campaign and 6 were your own custom Marines, and then there's obviously like the PvP mode. So, but yeah, if you want to do the campaign, I'll be a squad member with you.
Yay!
Alright.
Finish him!
And
will
plus, don't forget that we still have to play the non-canon game too.
We need to do Suicide Squad. Yeah, I think Bankai said he was going to join us with that.
But yeah, I'm not joining that shit. I'm
Yeah,
playing
sure.
the games.
You're joining Suicide Squad.
Unless, like,
If we get 10,000 subs, we'll do Suicide Squad.
okay, then make a bet. I will only play it if you play Space Marines, and I'll play it with you. Then.
It's not really much of a bet, since Space Marines is a game I'll legitimately enjoy.
Yeah, but I'm
It's
just
not
saying,
exactly much
until
of a bet, is it? Actually, I will play Suicide Squad with you if you play the entire Arkham series. Right, yeah, sure.
Yeah, we just have to
yeah,
sit there and
fucking
just,
pleasure.
we have to sit there. But just to let you know, all of us probably might die to Batman. All of us might get knocked out to Batman.
No, what do you mean? We are the biggest. We are the best morons we've ever seen.
honestly, who are you gonna be? King Shark, Deadshot?
Yeah,
or
King Shark,
Boomerang?
obviously. Who else? An
I probably might
absolute
be-
massive moron with a big ass gun. Yeah, sums me up to a
I
T.
probably might be Boomerang.
Then I'll be
because
dead.
I actually like Boomerang.
Now, Alfred.
I don't want to be Boomerang, 'cause I know that by the end of the prologue I'll have sawn my own ears off with a belt sander.
The only reason I'm just gonna choose Deadshot is because 1, he wears a mask, so I don't have to see his face. 2,
Whoa,
I just-
racist.
I'm not, no, it's like I'm a Halo guy. Like I don't want to see the character's face. They're in a big suit of armor. I don't like when they take their helmet off every time.
Oh bloody
like
hell!
Batman.
It's this stealth section. I remember struggling at this one for a
Oh,
while.
like
for
this is
example.
you one. Go ahead.
Like for example, I love it when characters like don't like take off their helmet every single cutscene, and they just keep it on. Just something. That's just me.
Oh yeah, that was oh yeah, especially if you've seen the Halo show.
Yeah, but I'm more attributing it to just being
You're a
okay.
penis.
It's like you either have them on or you have it off. Don't keep taking it on and off every single time because
No, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, this is hold up. Castillo Scribe, he's just a generic window dictator, and there's zero rivalry between him and the game's protagonist. The only thing he has going for him is being played by Giancarlo.
There is no
I mean-
Halo. Well, no, there is the animated Halo stuff, but the
Yeah.
Halo from like the live action, no, there is no. Actually, there is one Forward Until Dawn.
I mean, if you want to count, I mean, it depends because like for me, like Halo, like for me, like I.
That didn't really do anything. Now that I think about it, there is no Halo show. Yes, there is
Well,
Copperhead.
around like Halo. Well, I dropped it right after Halo 5 and right after.
There is a Halo
But
show.
you're-
It's not my
honest,
fault.
or
It's
you go
complete
evil.
shite because people just don't know how to make good shit anymore.
Yeah, Forward Until Dawn is great, and that can be considered a show for Halo, like not a movie.
Yeah. Oh, and Triton, like for Castillo being a window dictator, there actually is a rivalry. There actually is a rivalry between him and Danny. But the thing is like Danny was a was a ex-soldier.
I really
for Castillo.
don't like this specific stealth section. I don't know what it is. Just never really enjoyed this.
And as well, like it was, and as well for the fact that there was like a lot of context there because Diego
Alright, let's go.
told him where Danny was, and as well for the fact that he figured out a way to bait. He figured out a way to bait Danny into doing Viviro runs, and figured out on the last one that it was her. Well, figured out that it was whichever one you played. So whichever version of Danny you played.
Deadshot is
And
by
he figured
Chris
out
Whiteface,
that,
except Oh Sweet Baby
figured out that they were the
Amazing.
one. See, like this is the whole time. See, like this is like the issue whenever I have it's kind of hard for me to tell because, like, okay, so you know in games how you have a female or a male protagonist, I don't know which one to go off of. It depends on which one you play. But like, there is a lot of connections between that.
Remember, you have the Disruptor.
fuck's the disruptor gonna do? Oh yeah, the guns. Excuse me. I'm about on a mission. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm down here. Alright.
Another thing, well, and I would like to say, like, another thing too is that, if you look at that scene when Danny's talking to Diego, like, Diego is scared. Like, he really doesn't want to be with his father.
Yeah, I'm definitely struggling at this one specific. I think this is probably the hardest stealth section in the game for me. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I just suck at this one particular section.
Yeah, Transformers 1. If you guys want to see it again.
Although, if memory serves, I think this is one of the last stealth sections in the game.
Pulling back Insomniac MJ one-shots comic Superman Prime. Yes, you need one-shots.
Hey, still out there? Coming for you. Attention, shoppers. Batman's just taken out.
But yeah,
oh
if you
shit.
haven't seen one,
God damn it, Joker, why do you have to be so amazing and charismatic?
And here's the worst about Transformers 1 is that because it's such a good film, people in the companies will be like, we're not going to do this anymore, when this is literally the best shit they've done and no one's supporting it. I really hate that. Then you'll support garbage like The Last Night, and I'm like, are you serious? Like,
come on, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around.
Like, have any of you seen Regular Show when Benson, like, flips out in his apartment? That's me.
Yes.
When support.
Lovely. First try, that's all. First try, no damage. All good.
Oh, I will say the Diego-Danny relationship was really good. Wish Diego had survived because it had so much potential, and I picked female Danny because I'm pretty sure she's canon. I think yes, she has to be canon.
Dude, an instinct to go and see Transformers 1. Watch it in the theater. It's perfect.
Wait, hold on, it's sundown. No?
Even though I am,
one of these days I will get this puzzle right. Spare from.
Diego 100% should have survived.
What the fuck is this password?
So, question, this is a question for you, Rift. It says, would you marry someone that has Joker or Green Goblin's personality?
I don't care. Whichever one knows the answer to this damn puzzle.
It's actually spare.
What the fuck is this password? Spare Frau. It literally isn't.
There it goes.
Wait, is it lockdown? Wait, try lockdown.
No, because that's not enough letters.
L-O...
Splashdown. There we go. Fuck me. Took long enough.
So let's take a moment to appreciate Bane's ass whooping. Like,
oh yeah, Batman gets his ass handed to him by someone who's fodder to Spider-Man. Yeah. Funny how that works.
By the way, I don't know if I have told you guys, but like...
No,
yeah,
watch.
Nice of you to drop in.
I haven't liked a Transformers film since The Last Night. Bro, The Last Night was shit. What do you mean? Good gracious. The Last Night was an abomination. What on earth do you see in that film? Oh, fuck that one punch.
Like, it's like...
That, oof. Oof, I felt that.
It's a tradition in my house to open one present each on Christmas Eve.
Bloody hell, that one punch. Dad's pulling out their child after losing a bet on a football match. Accurate. Yeah, Dad's finding out that the child don't like football. I could say another one, but it'd get me demonetized, so
No, but it's like getting.
That was just a little stocking stuffer. A construction site blocking my view.
Batman, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's a 9-foot Russian man that's about to break your balls. You probably, I love how it just interrupts the cutscene with just, level up. Yeah, sod it, you know. Oh, I tried leveling up and Bane just denied me that. Lol.
I've long waited for this moment. With your
I don't know what happens if you don't punch him here.
Bane will still probably just bully you.
Yeah, Bane still punches you.
Ow. Bruh. Oh, hello, mate.
You know, Bane, if he...
Sorry, Ben, just let me pause time real quick, mate. I need to get an upgrade. one second. Shot gloves, yeah, why not? Shot gloves charge more quickly, that's the ticket!
Wait, has anyone used infinite shot gloves for this part?
Fuck you, Bane.
But yeah, Bane, if he existed in the other Arkham games, Batman probably would have died early in the stories.
Donk.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
Just cornering him.
Yeah, I know. He's just a regular brute enemy. They have exploitable AI. Oh,
Also,
shit. Oh, bloody hell. Rey Mysterio's put on a few pounds, hasn't he? Look at him.
Use finishers on Bane.
Oh, I lost at this part because I really hated going against this.
Hi there, buddy. Psych! Ultra Stun! I don't care how many steroids you're pumping into your system, you ain't gonna beat me. Come here, you! Oh, so that's the source of your power, is it? Fuck you, come here. Beating the crap out of men. My goodness, it's Disney's wet dream.
Wait, has anyone ever thought about this?
Oh! Ow! Okay,
Isn't Grundy supposed to be like the most physically powerful?
Come here.
Arkham villain?
Oh, Lord above, he's gonna break my neck. Get off.
Powerful.
Uh-oh.
Or is it for the fact that he can't die?
He just casually tosses my ass through a window. I love it.
I watch you kill yourself. I'm calling Captain Gordon.
No, not now.
How the hell does what's his face kidnap? How does he contact Captain Gordon? I'm guessing it's an anonymous phone call.
Yeah.
Ow.
I see there is still some.
Until like the last like 2 seconds, where I'm pretty sure. Actually, does anyone want to know like how he managed to actually figure out that Bruce was Batman in this universe?
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Try to resist and I'll kill them all. Something to Gotham. Didgeridoo. I can't actually read it at the moment. Sorry.
Wait, it says.
Oh,
How
no,
does Gordon know?
So I'll explain how Bane figured
Die, Bane!
Bane actually watched the news today where Bruce was interviewed by Vicky Vale. He basically you just ran out of time to Vicky Vale. But then later on in the night, in this very fight, like as soon as this fight ends, Batman in the cutscene says, "You just ran out of time." The exact same words as Bruce Wayne. And Bane puts it together that sounds familiar. He synthesizes their voices, and then he realizes Bruce Wayne is Batman.
So Batman's actually a moron.
I have no idea. Yeah, it's like he uses the same.
Why would you say the
phrase.
same thing as like your alter ego? My goodness,
Well,
Batman's a muppet. Peter Parker's way smarter.
Well, I mean, Ox still figured it out.
Well, yeah, but they worked together for like however many years. Like,
Yeah,
like,
he didn't even know until then.
Like, so Otto, like Peter's worked for Otto since he left college or when he was in college. Like once he graduated, he worked for Otto.
Yeah, but he didn't know then. I don't think, right?
No.
Otto didn't know before.
The PS4 game where Peter just came to the lab where Otto said he was done for the night, and then Peter came in. Then Otto showed up out of nowhere.
yeah.
Then that's probably Otto figured it out. But it's like Peter for 8 years straight hasn't lost his identity to anyone other than MJ.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it wasn't.
Well, I mean, May said that she always knew, so like it was implied that she always knew, so to her it wasn't a surprise.
Well,
Shot
it's kind of
gloves.
like
50,000 volts to the nipples never fails. Come here, you.
But But if I had to describe it, it's probably like Raimi May, where Peter probably made no mistakes, but she kind of pieced it together when she like analyzed their behaviorisms.
Yeah.
Like she wouldn't have known if she didn't know Peter because they're family. But it's like Peter made all the right choices, unknowns to Aunt May, you know, piecing it together.
Ow.
Yeah. But for Gordon, like, how did Gordon know?
It's implied that he knew around a certain point, but it's like he didn't know in Origins, obviously.
I can feel you.
Oh,
Wait, but how do you
Lord
know
above,
how
that's
that's
not good.
gonna
Oh,
point,
I
though?
forgot to count him. Ow, my bones. It's fine. It's fine, it's just your bones, your organs, and your muscles.
Because, like, if he knew in Arkham City, then wouldn't that make more sense? Because, like,
No, there's no indication he knew even in Arkham City. It'd say that only at night did he probably know. But it's like he pieced it together after he realized that Barbara was...
that Barbara was working for Batman.
Yeah, because put it like this, Barbara also works for Bruce Wayne in the universe. So he probably pieced it together as soon as he knew. Like Barbara.
Really?
Yeah, and on top of that, that would make a lot of sense too, because if
shite.
we're looking and if we're going off of that context, there's a picture of Bruce and Barbara.
Wait, do I? Oh, right, okay, I won the fight, never mind.
No, there is not, actually.
I'm talking about a night.
Why the hell would Bruce say that to Bane? Not, like...
Yeah, like, he says the exact same words he said earlier.
Why would you not say something like, I'm gonna kill you or something? Like, even if he just lies to Bane's face, it's like, Bane wouldn't know that he doesn't kill anyways, so it's like...
No. Seen absolute Batman now.
For all its faults, Last Night still has gorgeous CGI designs, great actions, and stunning visual cinematography. To be honest, I don't even agree with that. Because it's like, all of that stuff you just mentioned is, like, superficial. Because it's like, it has one of the worst villains, it has one of the worst plots. Like, it just isn't a good film, realistically.
Hey, say, what were you saying?
So, it's just like, I feel like this is a showcase of his intelligence, just because you don't think that a random, like, news broadcast of Bruce Wayne and him saying one line would connect him to Batman, but it's like Bane thought it sounded familiar and he just did it off of just hearing the two.
Not to mention those things that you're praising The Last Night for, you could say the same for literally all of the Bay films. So it's like, it's not really, but Last Night is usually referred to as like the worst one of the bunch.
And so, sorry, you one-shots Bane? Yes.
If this Bane, like this version of him just existed throughout Asylum City or even Night, I'm pretty sure he can kill or even beat Batman, but, like, he just traded all his intelligence for his strength.
Those were two very...
And I just now noticed this. They took the villain Joker outfit from this game and put it into Telltale.
Arkham Bane, in lore at this time, knows about the League of Assassins, may even have knowledge of Resho's Arkham City's plan. He's super intelligent. I buy him figuring out Bruce Wayne's Batman. So it's like, I don't have an issue with Bane figuring out Batman's identity, but I have an issue with Batman using the exact same words as Bruce Wayne.
Don't move, freak!
Like, that just makes no sense to me. Which is why I think Spider-Man's generally smarter than Batman, because, like, they're literally two different people. Pretty much.
Batman is like 26 or like 28 by this time in Origins, so he's technically older than Peter, and he's more educated, more experienced. So you would think he would know how to keep his identity, whereas Peter, since he was 15 to like 23,
actually, I think 16. Well, it depends. It's like
in the second game, he's 10 years in. My point being is Batman's older. He should
I'm
be
too tired
more
to watch today. Yeah, no worries, Ian. Take care, mate. Have a good one.
Like Batman should be more educated and trained to know what not to do, even though he's not, experienced as Batman. Because that's his whole point. He trained for years knowing exactly how to hide himself. Like, even in the comics, he legitimately went to colleges. He did poorly, but he learned everything that he possibly could to, like, hide the fact that he was bright. But it was only to be like, okay, I'm here to learn, not to get a good grade. Like, he got, like, a gentleman's C.
Why did Batman save Joker? Letting someone die and not killing is different. Well, I mean, maybe. Why is it hard to lie sometimes?
Oh, here we go for the part where everybody says it's not canon.
What do you mean?
Welcome to Black
Harley and Joker don't meet in Blackgate.
When do they meet?
They mean in Arkham Asylum. This is the thing that everybody's talking about where it's not canon. Because it's in our action.
When you say Arkham Asylum, do you mean like the location or the game?
The location. They don't meet there. Well, they don't meet in Blackgate, they meet in Arkham Asylum, but this is the part where everybody is like, it's not canon.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's an adaptation. Who the fuck cares?
But here's the thing, it's still canon. They mentioned Origins at night, so this has to be...
Yeah.
Like, we can't just take it off of recordings.
You think Age of Extinction's the worst Bayformers film? Why do you think Age of Extinction is?
That's just why I would say I like this interaction more.
Like, I don't rate Age of Extinction at all. Like, I think it's one of the worst ones, but I don't think it's the worst.
But here's how I see it. I see that Harley Quinn became Harley Quinn during, like, the Asylum days, not during Blackgate. That's a better way of looking at it.
You don't even know who you are anymore. Isn't it funny how one little encounter can cleave off little pieces of your past, deform your memories and persona until you rethink your whole identity?
Oh, and by the way, Ace, you were right.
Because part of the reason why I don't view gameplay as canon is because you could say that the Joker is stronger than Batman. Because, like, look at this shit.
Your laughter reverberates off the walls of your own.
Actually, can you imagine Arkham Origins Joker on Titan?
I mean...
Yeah, well, we saw it.
No, like Arkham Origins Joker.
That sounds delightful.
Like, in terms of...
To be fair, this is an early Batman and wouldn't think someone would analyze and connect one small line. Well, again, like... Of all the... It's like, Batman's like one of the smartest characters in the verse, not to mention he's, like, trained, not by the League of Assassins in the Arkhamverse, but he is still, like, highly trained. It's like, I feel like he wouldn't make that same mistake. It's like, you compare, like, Spider-Man and Peter Parker, for example, it's like, they're completely different.
Like, the biggest way I can say it is when it comes to intelligent people, like, whether it's academics, whether it's just, you know, interests or hobbies or whatever it is, when it comes to being well-educated and trained, you should know better than someone with no training or education, which Peter Parker has.
Especially since, like, throwing away the whole training and intelligence thing for a second, it's like Batman is, Bruce Wayne is literally a celebrity and a billionaire, whereas Peter Parker's a nobody. So it's like, Batman should know more than anyone else to, like, to mediate what he says, you know? Because, like, people will put two and two together. It's like interviews, news broadcasts, charity organizations, you know, big parties at Wayne Manor, you know, all of this shit, like, he would be under, like, I don't want to say surveillance, but, like, there'd be a lot of witnesses to the stuff he says.
Yeah, I would say that he's more in his Robert Pattinson phase, where he's, like, isolated from the public, and he's in that brooding, I'm angry phase, and he's not really thinking about his public image. He obviously corrects it later on, like, even in the DLC, he corrects it by having a party at his manor when Mr. Freeze shows up. And even in City, he's like, billionaire, like Vicky. Like, millionaire was so last year. Like, it's stuff like that. He eventually corrects it. Like, this little line is probably what straightens him out.
It's like you don't even exist. I feel...
Ow, that hurt. Just walked into the fucking flames.
Path leading nowhere. Into just emptiness.
Now you feel like you've got someone.
Although Harleen is thinking he's talking about her when in reality he's talking about his obsession with Batman. Yeah. Which is why the manipulation works so well, because, like, he could very well be talking about her. But in reality we know that's not the case.
I feel adrift, floating, like someone's pulled the stop.
Now, here's the thing about Harley, is that I don't consider her bright, but she's well educated. It's like one of those people that's like somewhat intelligent, but it's like in the overall they're not.
That feels like.
Well, I mean, it's once you get to Kill the Justice League where it makes no sense. See, like, I can get her having, I can get her being a genius and stuff like that, right? But she should not be able to craft and cook up a fear toxin that is stronger than Scarecrow.
But it's just like, I don't even buy her being Arkhamverse as much as just, you know, somewhat intelligent. Because even Batman, Tim Drake, no one takes her seriously because apparently she's like 2 steps behind every single you know, game. It's like,
just to read this. Simple, I think Age of Extinction is the most boring Bayformers film. The Last Night is a total continuity destroying mess, but I find that it's batshit insanity and entertaining as hell. See, like, I think that's one of the reasons why it's the worst, which I'm glad that you acknowledge at least, that it completely ruins continuity. Not to mention that Age of Extinction, I think, has way better world building and a better villain. Where, like, it establishes that all of the old Autobots have been hunted down by Lockdown and, KSI. You also have, the new Autobots coming out of hiding, what have you. You have the introduction of the Dinobots, etc. I wouldn't consider it a fantastic film, not even close. The human characters can go fuck themselves. They're not very likable in the slightest, aside from Cade, and that's pushing it. But,
like, the way I see it with Age of Extinction, it's highlights sort of the humor, the action, and, like, the compromise that Optimus has. It's like, how many more of my kind have to die and suffer to atone for your mistakes?
Yeah. To be fair as well, I don't... One thing that I will criticize Last Night and Age of Extinction for is the redesigns. They suck. There's no way around it. I don't like them.
For me, Age of Extinction fell off because of the fact that they pretty much said that everything that happened in history, Transformers did it.
What do you mean by that?
Like, as in Bumblebee was in World War II, Nazi Germany,
Yeah,
stuff like that.
was Last Night.
Yeah,
that's why I'm like, when did this happen?
Like, Bumblebee stated that he only arrived in, like, 2007. He wasn't on Earth earlier.
Yeah, so it's like, it's really odd. But I don't like the redesigns for the Autobots. Like, I much prefer the 07 designs. Because the thing with them as well is that you can actually see, like, the truck on Optimus. Like, you can see, like, the wheels, you can see the cab, you can see all of the rest of it. But it's like, in The Last Night, it's as though the truck completely disappears. You just he no longer looks like a Transformer. He just looks like Gypsy Danger. Like,
that, and plus, another thing, too, I saw a video. Apparently, from everything that said, apparently the third act in Age of Extinction was rushed.
Well, I can see that, but it's one of those things where it shouldn't be an excuse.
Yeah, you have like a random fucking human being able to match Lockdown of all people. Like, no.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen.
Glue grenade! Sticky stuff!
You mean you want the webbing, right?
No, throwing sticky stuff in the faces of grown men. We all know this is my my signature attack. And now
if you survive on 1 HP fighting Bane again, I will be surprised.
Yeah, so this conversation with Alfred Bruce is going to be goated. Like, it's perfect.
And now we have the best cutscene in the game, I think, if it's the one that I think it is. Excuse me, where am I going?
We have a Transformers... no, I'm joking, let me stop.
Yes, best cutscene.
Stop, Master Bruce. I will not.
I absolutely agree. Age of Extinction's ideas and concepts, minus the creator's concept, pretty much retconning the All-Star are really strong. Yeah, like the whole idea that Optimus was built is fucking stupid. I don't like that. It's pretty clear that he's like an organic creature. Like he shows emotions, he shows anger and what have you. Fucking hell, especially in the Bay films, boy oh boy does he show anger. But
I mean, I will say though, like, I really do like the Age of Extinction design for Bumblebee.
Like, I won't spoil anything about Transformers 1, other than the fact that it says Primus, and, like, it establishes the Transformers are living beings. Like, they were born, they're not built.
Yeah. I just don't really like that. I don't like the redesigns for them, to be completely honest. Because the problem...
like Age of Extinction Bumblebee?
No. Jesus. No. That was the worst design for Bumblebee, in my opinion. He just looked... He didn't look... I don't know. The OG designs are just so iconic. But that's just me. There are a couple of designs that I liked, though. I liked the Dinobots. Grimlock especially went hard. And I liked Megatron's design in The Last Night. It was, not only did we see him as a plane again, voice crack, but we also, yeah, he also had a pretty solid design. I'm just not a huge fan of the whole Knights concept, because it kind of like unifies them all, which I don't really like. I like it when they're clearly on different factions, they've all got their own different, like, quirks and what have you. But the whole Knights concept, it kind of just makes Optimus and Megatron, like, on equal footing, which I don't really like. I think the whole... I think the whole reason they were on equal footing to begin with is because of their rivalry.
Well, the thing about Transformers 1, when it comes to their rivalry, it makes absolute sense in context with the film. Like, you can tell why one is better than the other.
Yeah, I don't like the... We need a scene like this with the other Batman stuff. Maybe.
Playing Batman 2 in the DC universe. We need a scene in the Batman 2, yes. They're doing Mr. Freeze.
Also, I would ask a question, and I'm not sure if this is a spoiler, but you know, Sentinel, Megatron, and you know the other character I'm not going to mention. Do you think they all scale to each other because they share something in common?
I mean, it depends. I would say yes.
Like a skill level may be different. I'm just saying, like in raw, physical and power, given what they have in common.
If we're talking raw power, then yeah.
But then that begs the question: does that mean whoever has the can beat them?
See, like now it's a good question.
I'm gonna be that guy. The Cybertron scene in Bumblebee is just nostalgia pandering. I mean, I don't think it's nostalgia pandering, because obviously they've got to set up like some context for the film for the people who don't know Transformers.
But you know how I'm talking to Phoenix right now, so we're going to talk in code, but you know how they say one character in Transformers 1 is stronger than all of them, but it's like you have this other character who has the most important thing in the universe so far, and it's like, can he beat him because he simply has that most important thing?
The Matrix?
Yes.
Yeah, you're talking about Transformers to a Transformers fan. You ain't getting that one past me.
I know I know. I'm trying not to spoil for anyone else. That's what I'm kind of saying.
Yes, at that point, yes. At that point, I will say that it is possible based on raw power. Yes. So that would mean that yes.
If anything, it just goes to show how crazy powerful Megatron is. That even though Prime has the Matrix, Megatron still matches him, and even outclasses him in a lot of media.
Well, that's the thing. When you watch Transformers 1, you'll know what I'm referring to and like why they can rival each other at a point. Because even if Megatron in this universe is not a gladiator, so he has no training or anything, but it makes absolute sense why he can rival Prime once he gets the Matrix.
Blue grenade. Ooh. How would you rank the Bane Transformers films, worst to best? Worst last night. It literally had good music and good action, and that was basically all it had going for it. Then I would say Age of Extinction. Pretty good world building, and also a pretty good action, and it also introduced new characters that I like, such as Hound, Lockdown, and the Dinobots. But that's kind of all it had going for it. Again, I did not like the new human characters at all. Then I would say Revenge of the Fallen. That film gets way too much hate, and even though the human characters are hit or miss, at the same time we do have Simmons. So we also had Devastator, and quite a lot of badass action. Annoyingly, man, do I prefer Transformers 1 or Transformers Dark of the Moon?
What about Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts?
He specifically said Bay films.
Oh, my bad.
Annoyingly, I would.
Your camera was frozen.
Annoyingly, I would. Huh? What?
I was gonna say your camera was frozen.
No, it's all good. Annoyingly, I would probably say Dark of the Moon next. And then I think the OG Transformers just hits different.
I mean, I would put Rise of the Fallen. Well, everyone from best to worst. I would say Rise of the Fallen. Why I say Rise of the Fallen? Revenge of the Fallen. Transformers 1. Dark of the Moon. Last Night. Age of Extinction.
Because Dark of the Moon killed Ironhide as well, which I'm not too happy about.
Like, for me, it should have ended at Dark of the Moon. Enough said.
Hey, they want to keep going, because apparently...
I think part of the reason why I prefer the first film is I think the human characters weren't as bad, and I think that Megatron was a way better villain than Sentinel. Might be.
Plus, I think the whole world building of Transformers in the first film was actually great. Like, this is the first encounter humans had with these Transformers, and like the first interaction with them, you have like a slaughter happen. It's like you're terrified of them. So it's like when you
have
see
Sam there, it's like
that computer should
Because as well, the problem that I have with Dark of the Moon is I think a lot of the action is focused on Optimus, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think the first film, it's like all of the Autobots felt useful, but in Dark of the Moon, it was as though Optimus and Bumblebee did all the work.
many similarities to the street truck.
my main problem.
And
at
like,
least,
yeah, they're the
is
fan
Last
favorites, so
Night.
I understand that. But it's like when you have like one of the largest Autobot rosters, like you had Prime, you had Bumblebee. You had Mirage, you had Sideswipe, you had Ratchet, you had the Wreckers. Like, you had loads of Autobots, yet they basically did nothing. Like, Optimus and Bumblebee did everything. It just ruined it a little bit. Definitely
My
a
main
lot of missed
problem with
potential.
Last Night. My main
another about Transformers 1 that I like the 2007 one, is the fact that you have Bumblebee when he's captured by Hector. Like, that shit broke me when I was a kid.
Well, when he was captured, yeah. It was very emotional.
Yeah, when you were a kid watching that, it's like, why? Like, you're trying to stop everyone, and it's like, you can't.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, here's my reasoning for why I just don't like Last Night. Optimus should be winning against Cade whenever he gets the sword.
Hmm? What do you mean, Optimus against Cade?
Chemical weapons.
You remember Last Night, whenever Cade...
Whoops.
You know that scene when Cade...
Whoops.
You know that scene when Cade picks up the sword, right?
Do you mean Nemesis?
I think Nemesis. Yeah, Optimus should be winning most of that time.
Well, to be honest, it's like, I don't like the idea of Optimus in The Last Night. He's not a character. He's just like oh, I'm here.
I should hurry to Bane's location before I lose the signal again.
Who do you think is the worst human character in the Transformers? For me, it's the boyfriend from Age of Extinction, because he's a nonce, that Romeo and Juliet law scene can fuck right off. Worst human character.
That human character who's Merlin.
What, the KSI guy?
I have no... Just like those humans that have really no reason to exist. What about the guy who plays Odin? Like, isn't like an exposition device?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. I honestly don't know.
Oh wait, this is actually a very good one. Crazy how I just watched the first Transformers, and these guys are talking about the franchise. My favorite Transformers.
Yeah, like Transformers is awesome.
Actually, the first one and the second one.
For the old fans of my channel, I actually used to be a Transformers channel. I got bored of all that. I got bored of it though because of the constant copyright bullshit. Didn't know how to take the fun out of YouTube.
Oh, you can back if you want.
Good point.
But you go across the entire bridge.
Good point. Bane was bribed by Paramount into making Age of Extinction last night. Wow.
So he chose both. Yeah,
my favorite Transformers is the first and the second one. Yeah, Revenge of the Fallen definitely has good moments for sure.
See, that's the reason why I just don't even bother to even watch any more movies anymore. They cut some stuff, and after I see the whole entire thing, and I'm like, so.
Of course, it also had one of my favorite Autobots in the entire series, Jetfire.
So let me get this straight. So you said the Romeo and Juliet law in Age of Extinction was made by what the producers wanted, and the actors and they were like, "The fuck is this?"
Yeah.
Wait. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. In Age of Extinction, yeah, I forgot. Cade's daughter did, yeah. Shit. I forgot about that. So you mean to tell me that the producers and the actors? So you mean to tell me that the actors and Michael Bay were like,
what the?
Oh, great glide kick there, Batman.
We're like, can we please remove this from the footage?
What would have been better is that they were like, if she was like 18, just barely.
I don't like the way that this conversation's going.
Okay.
I don't know
where
this
this
those
went
things.
either.
Well, I'm just like, I'm responding to this comment that brought it up. Like, I'm not.
Here we
Rift,
go.
if you look at chat, Trident. Okay, if you look. Okay, Rift, if you look at chat, Trident bought up. Okay, so you remember Kate. Okay, so long story. You remember Age of Extinction, right?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, you know that scene and where Kate's surprised where his daughter has a girlfriend? I mean, where his daughter has a boyfriend?
Yep.
Yeah, apparently, if you look at it, apparently Trident said that the producers didn't want to add it, and both the actors and Bay were like, this doesn't make any sense. Why is this here?
Excuse me, lads.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Also, when we get to like the reveal that Batman knows, let's like the recording
Oi.
that they listen to, just to get the point straight that how Bane figured it.
That was BS. I performed a counter.
There is no place for you here.
Oh, great. And what's worse for the fact that, oh gosh.
You will suffer.
Wait, well then technically speaking, I'm not even gonna say anything, but technically speaking, then in Age of Extinction, shouldn't that not be said either? Because I'm not even gonna ask that question, but wouldn't that technically also be implied to what's his face in the movie too then, and what's her face in the movie too then?
Who and why?
I can break through here, right?
If I'm not mistaken.
Just telling you what I heard. Yeah.
Wait.
Well done. Batman going for a swim.
Maybe I can use my glue grenade to create.
Is anyone heard? Okay.
Glue grenade.
You see, I still haven't beaten Arkham City yet. I'm
Yeah.
about to beat Arkham City.
You still haven't beaten Arkham City?
Oh no, I'm close to beating Arkham City. This is like my second time, or my third time playing it.
We be vibing.
Okay.
But I will say though, like the amount of people that played Spider-Man 2, they went because like there's so much people that haven't even played Arkham City, and so many people are saying, "Oh, you haven't played? Oh, if you like Spider-Man 2, you will love Arkham City."
Oh, thanks.
I was hoping for a challenge.
So it's kind of
Do
like,
you mind, mate?
Aw.
You won't make it out of here.
Bollocks to you, mate. Whoa. Oh, thanks. Get off.
Yeah.
Fucking drug addict. I love how I just attacked the guy. I love how my bloody, whatchamacallit, just went through the guy I was trying to attack. Excellent job there, Batman. Holy missed attack, Batman. Come here.
That's awesome for the entire
It's
franchise. I would say Revenge of the Fallen. Release the Revenge of the Fallen version.
That moment when a random knobhead attacks faster than Batman.
Is that don't explain why a Prime needs to defeat the Fallen? I just always assumed that he was immune to the Fallen's power.
No.
Like, you know, the telekinesis shit, like that would instant win against anyone in the verse if Prime's immune to it.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
would,
wait,
like, it's like, why do you need a Prime?
Right. Oh, and Riff, this is actually a really good question. How do you feel about Bumblebee?
Stay down,
I'm not really into Transformers as a franchise anymore, aside from my childhood. But I think it's good.
See, I've got to the Bumblebee film something because it helped pass time on a plane.
The Bumblebee movie was, I'm gonna say it was pretty good.
It certainly existed.
So when Batman walks into the room, when the cutscene plays out, just listen to the dialogue that plays, and then it's just like, just make it super, super apparent.
Project TN1. Looks like Bane's experimenting with a new form of venom. Whatever it is.
Oh shit and death, Batman. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the forest fight's also really good. I do wonder what happened to Sideswipe. He was probably killed off. Annoyingly. After your second playthrough of Arkham City, do you still stand by your criticisms of the game? Yeah, the game's definitely grown on me. It's now the second worst superhero game of all time. Well, That's a problem. They now know who Mr. Bruce Wayne is.
It's funny because Bane could have spilled it to everyone if he really wanted to.
Yeah, that's the funny thing.
Like, he could have told Joker, he could have told all the assassins, he could have told everyone.
Secure yourself in the Batcave.
What are you going to do?
I'm on my way to you. I'll figure something out.
I have to go, but I'll carry on messaging you. Yeah, no worries, sweetie. It's been good having you
I
here.
only the reason he didn't tell anyone, it was to, like, bait Batman to kill him. Go off.
I think it's for the fact that, like, he already knows.
Where is Lord Puffer? Oh, he's just sitting on my PC, chilling.
And, he was like, huh, why am I going after the closest person? He has to be getting help. Let's go to the person that trained him how to play.
Multiple hostages on the Pioneer's Bridge.
Puffer's enjoying himself.
He must not know Joker's behind bars, and he's putting those people in danger to get to me.
Delta 6-5 to dispatch. Who's the OIC at Pioneers?
Captain James Gordon is the officer in charge.
Puffer is vibing.
Oh, and by the way, has anyone seen Death Battle's recent video?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, apparently Bardock, you have people that have watched, that have read the Dragon Ball manga and watched the anime. And apparently they made a video about Bardock versus Omni-Man. And
if the cops try anything stupid, kill a few hostages.
all the scaling is completely wrong, so they're having to debunk where the scaling is.
Oh dear.
Like, everybody's debunking it because they made it inaccurate scaling.
I mean, what else is new? It's Death Battle.
Firefly has hostage
Yeah.
Pioneer's Bridge. I need to deal with him before coming back.
Can't you just let the police handle this?
I think you had Tyler. Tyler made a 4-hour stream talking about it.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, Death Battle are known for, like, their inaccurate scaling, so it is what it is.
Yeah. It's just that one.
The videos that I disagreed with the most for Death Battle, again, it's probably just the Wolverine vs. Raiden one.
Like, they do get some right, but it's just, like, too many misses to consider it accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Wolverine vs. Raiden, I think Wolverine would one-shot without any issues.
I mean, it depends. For Crisis, he has it set to neither.
No, he
I
basically
1% thinks that Raiden would win. So
both versions of Wolverine outside of, like, the Buster ones.
yeah.
But even then, it's like he's going to, like, he plays into the camps of, oh, I like both characters, therefore I'm not going to say that they're, bad in either way. But then when he clearly likes a character, he's going to upscale them and he's going to lowball the other. Or
yeah, which is what I don't do. Like, even, I do, like, genuinely try to be fair for both characters.
That's what I try to do too, but after that, whenever there's too much that you can go off of, it's kind of like.
And you can always tell when people are trying to be dishonest on a character because they don't go into them. Have you noticed? You know that Bellend who did a Spider-Man vs. Batman video, like the first one I looked at, and he was like, "Oh yeah, but Peter is kinda smart, but Batman is like super smart," and he lists off like a shit ton of feats for Batman. It's like, why aren't you keeping that same energy for Spider-Man?
Can Batman make a suspension matrix? What is Batman going to do in the air?
Like, you can it's so obvious when because you got to keep in mind as well, he also deliberately went out of his way to list feats that lowball Spider-Man, such as him dying to Kraven or what have you. But he won't keep that same energy for, like, Batman. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, it's worse. Well, for Crisis, I argue that it's more like, suggestive in the sense that he mentions the feats, but he's like, he lowballs the other ones. Like, for example, the Cage from the Insomniac Spider-Man, he doesn't consider city level because he's like, well, Kraven's not going to fight nuclear people. He's fighting the superhumans of New York. It's like he makes the argument that this unbreakable material feat doesn't equate to nukes just because he's like, the context behind it doesn't support it, but it does. He's just doing it so that the other character has a better chance of winning.
But you gotta keep in mind, unbreakable for real world standards would mean nuke proof. This is a fictional verse where the standards are way fucking higher. And that's usually the case with fictional verses, so it's like, yes, it would very much mean nuke proof.
Yeah, but he's still like, well, it's not nuke proof because Kraven's not fighting a nuclear war. Like, he's not fighting, like, nukes or people, like, with nukes. But it's like...
Well, I mean, it's unbreakable
that level. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, the term unbreakable has like so many meanings in that game, in the game, because Scorpion dug a hole to get underneath it. Sandman just turned into sand to get out of it. Negative.
Well, here's
I don't know. Because they refer to the cage itself as being unbreakable.
Cage versus breaking the cage, they're two different things. Like, you can get out of the cage without breaking it, but we're talking about specifically breaking it.
Yeah, with Peter, he was already enraged.
Like, yeah, Yab's Peter, like, literally fucking breaking it apart at the seams. It's like...
Yeah, but the whole point that I'm making is that Crisis lowballs, like, you know, the character to be, like, a smaller level, ignoring the feet, like, his higher feats and, like, chalking them up. Like I said, with the Hammerhead stuff, he puts him at a small building because he doesn't consider him, indestructible.
Wait, who's this?
Hammerhead.
Crisis.
Hammerhead, really?
The Hammerhead feat.
Yeah, like, he doesn't consider him indestructible, despite that's literally what he described as being, and, like, all the statements supporting it. And, like, you know, just him upgrading. Like, that's what Crisis does. When he doesn't believe something, he lowballs it. And then when there's someone he does, like, care about, it doesn't matter how believable it is, he eyeballs them.
Deadpool and Wolverine versus Metal Gear Revengeance Raiden, who wins and why?
I would say Raiden would beat Deadpool, but I'm not sure about Wolverine.
I don't think he would. I actually don't think he would beat Wolverine, to be fair. Because, because it's implied as well that, like, that variant of Wolverine has done the shit that the other versions have. So he probably would be able to win.
But again, Crisis would argue, hey, there's, like, it's not confirmed that he's actually done this thing. Like, even though it's implied, it's not exactly, like, outright stated that he has, or anything like that. Or it's just like, if I did the same logic with No Way Home, you can't scale any of the villains to, like, no, like, their past films. But my whole point is, if you use the same logic, you're basically defeating your other arguments you made, basically proving your bias.
Well, that is a terrible comparison.
Okay, I'm back.
But I get what you mean.
Yeah, Bardock easily claps Omni-Man.
Yeah, that is a bit of a bad comparison, but I do get what you mean.
I know.
Wolverine.
And, like,
Wolverine.
Like, when you do stuff like that,
really,
even if comparison, it's like, are you serious?
Because you got to keep in mind, in Deadpool and Wolverine, like, they are like literally stated to be different variants, whereas in No Way Home that isn't the case.
Wait, are we talking about the Deadpool and Wolverine? Are we talking about the Deadpool and Wolverine versus Raiden?
Yeah.
Well, you can make a really good point for that, considering that there are different variants. But if you count Raiden getting a different set of getting a different set of cybernetics, there's a chance that he could rival that.
Doesn't the cage feat belong more towards the symbiote than it does for Peter? I mean, it's bonded to Peter. And you gotta keep in mind as well, Anti-Venom scales above Black Suit Peter, so it would apply to Peter, especially at the end of Spider-Man 2.
And Black Suit scales to Miles, so that would outscale both.
Even then, base Peter could be above sea level, meaning that, like, in layman's terms, he would probably be above the cage's bare minimum of being unbreakable.
I disagree with that.
To make one of these guards
no, because he's, like, island level in terms of durability.
Yeah, no, I disagree with that, within the context of the verse.
No, what I'm saying is the cage may be way stronger than city level. What I'm saying is, at the bare minimum, like, he would be, like, base Peter would be above that, which would make the cage feat more impressive. Because the scaling supports Peter being above city level, even in base.
I mean, I get what you mean by that. Like, basically, it's like, the cage is, like, deemed unbreakable even for characters on, like, Peter's level. So, like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. If anything, you could argue that being nuke-proof is a low ball, if anything.
Well, that was my entire argument, is that you can argue that cage is, like, way stronger.
No, the problem that I have is that I don't know where that bastard is, and I don't know if there's anyone down there with him, which is annoying.
Like I said, at least you can say in base Spider-Man is, like, island level, which symbiote level would be quite closer to, like, Sandman's level, which would be, I would say, multi-country level to maybe continental at the high ends. But it's like you can argue base Peter at his high end is like country level, whereas like Black Suit would be comfortably in that range.
Where the fuck is he? Shift your ass, mate. Right, I'm gonna go for it.
Insomniac's, well, I would say Insomniac Venom.
What the?
Well, here's the thing. In the other scripts, it's implied Venom does beat Thanos, or at least infects it with the symbiote.
Oh, there you go. Did I get the guy at least? Yes, I did. I got the right one.
Because they wanted like giant symbiote Sandman in like the third act of the game, and basically say that Venom is even stronger than that Sandman when he has the null.
You penis. No, what are you doing? That was risky. Got away with it though, just barely. Having more bullet defense really is nice. Well, it's nice until it's all gone, that is. And then it's not so nice anymore.
Well, you'd be dead if it weren't for it. That.
Can I deal with this? No, I have to wait until these Choco Brothers have been dealt with. Oh, stealth sections are so fucking boring. Hello, Mum. You okay? Yeah, not too bad. That's a bad idea.
Man, I can't take much more of this. I can't take it.
Go down there. Go down there.
What I do is that they don't look down, where at night they do. So you can just go right under it without them noticing.
You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. Shit up your ass. Shit up your ass. You don't see me. You do not see me. Oh, it's too. Come on. Sayonara, sucker.
Okay, I surrender.
Where are you, surrendering piece of shit? Come here. Come here. Fuck it. What? Yeah, I just fell through the floor. Fuck happened to me then? Right, where's that bell end? Come here. What's up, lads? What did I miss? One hell of a boring stealth section. Come here, you penis. Come here.
How many bombs are on this bridge?
Four. One here, one directly above us, in the bridge sublevel, and one more at each end of the bridge.
What's your thoughts on the Cap versus Iron Man fight in Civil War? Iron Man would have absolutely bodied if he wasn't, if it was actually a fair fight.
4 bombs on the bridge, with the largest bombs at each end. I'll need to disarm this bomb before going after the others.
Excuse me. Where's Puffer? He's just sat here, chilling. Pyromaniac. Kind of ironic that the password is... Oh, bloody hell, I've got more to do. Holy shit, that was quick! That was like a 6th sense. Bloody hell. Let's do that again. Flammable. Why are all of the passwords fucking fire related? That makes no...
Well, it's expect.
I know, it's still dumb.
Well, it's like, are you this stupid? You would think for a fire guy would say cold-hearted.
Yeah, like something like the antithesis, or something completely different.
I'm back.
What an absolute bellend. Right, let's get out of here.
Alright, what were we still on about?
Just vibing.
Okay.
I'm assuming I've got to go this way.
In Deadpool and Wolverine during his iconic roast of Deadpool, Wolverine mentions being alive for over 200 years.
I do
Did he not
genuinely.
get his memory shot out of him like in Origins, or did they come back in X2? From what I can remember, the only thing that he remembers in X2 up to that point is well, I don't know at that point because like the continuity in that timeline is.
I just remember
everywhere.
I just remember the ultimate roast from that man.
Speaking of which, I want to ask this question: Mr. Freeze versus Firefly, who wins and why?
Freeze.
Freeze.
Despite the mobility of Firefly?
Yeah, 'cause he's a moron.
Yeah.
Because that's the only thing I see Firefly having an advantage over Freeze, where even if Freeze is smarter, it's just the mobility advantage.
Yeah.
Like, in a building, I think Freeze would win. I feel like if it's an open space, Firefly would win.
100%. Well, even then again, though, you have to keep in mind that Freeze swapped Batman, who in Arkham City was a lot of mobility. So, like, you're gonna have to. So, like, with Freeze, like, you have to use different types of tactics.
Batman acknowledges that Freeze is too powerful to fight head on, whereas Firefly he can. But Firefly is harder to like get his hands on than Freeze.
Yeah. Oh wait, this is actually a really good one. Bonkai says, "What are your guys' thoughts on the Cap versus Iron Man fight in Civil War?"
We already answered that.
I wasn't here for that, but my thoughts on that fight are, even though I know it's gonna sound random, I do think that Iron Man had a chance of winning had Bucky
Wait,
not.
what fight? What are we talking about?
The Iron Man Cap fight.
Okay.
I do think that Iron Man had the upper hand. I do think that Iron Man truly would have had the upper hand if Bucky wasn't there, but.
Well, you gotta keep in mind, so Iron Man, not only did he have a broken arm, but he was also using a suit of armor that was literally not designed for combat.
Yeah, so he had to force it to learn combat.
Well, I wouldn't even say that. I would say the suit is still superior to like his earlier Mark versions.
Well, yeah, I don't think the suit was fodder, but like either way, it's like he does specifically state that
like it's not like if it was full Arsenal, they would have lost. But yeah.
But yeah, if he had like the same suit that blew up Ultron, then yeah, he'd be pretty screwed though.
But yeah, I wouldn't say the strength and durability of Iron Man changed though. Like just of his suit in general, as much as that has less weapons on it.
Yeah. And I'd also like to point out too is that I'm not sure, I forgot if they confirmed this, but Bucky was in Wakanda, so he has a vibranium arm as well.
Well, no, he was not in the Civil War.
Well, not
like
in Civil War, but like I don't know if it's actually confirmed or not.
Who do you think would win between Killer Croc or Grundy? It does depend on the environment, but I would probably say Grundy.
Honestly, I would say Grundy's a bit too stupid, whereas Krog at least has some intelligence.
But I mean, to an extent, I'd agree. Water is made of ice is made of water, and water puts out fire. Ergo, Freeze wins, even ignoring intelligence.
How would you scale each MCU Avenger at their peak from weakest to strongest?
Okay, I would say Hawkeye or Black Widow would either be tied. Well, I would say Black Widow, simply because above Hawkeye, considered she won the toss-up of who dies in the endgame.
Yeah.
And so that's Hawkeye, Black Widow, then I would say Cap, then I would say Iron Man, then I would say Hulk, maybe, considering where he scales now, and then Thor, from the original 6.
Wow, that's completely interesting. Our lists are very different.
I mean, I would bring in well, sadly I would bring in Tom Spider-Man if we consider the full Obsidian feat.
The original 6. Like, just Hawkeye, Black Widow, Captain America, Iron Man, then you can toss up between Thor and Hulk. Like...
Riff, this actually... Okay, Riff, this is actually a really good question. Would you live on a stranded island with Rift, Echo, 8 Hills? For me, it ain't Echo as he is 600 pounds and not as Rift. He's too skinny.
Can you
definitely 8 Hills?
Wait, I have not. You're laughing way too much about it. Is this in chat by any chance?
Okay, yeah.
I'll read it. Hold on. Would you rather live on a Abdul, you can type better than that. Come on, dude. Rift, Echo, or A-Tails. Me ain't Echo. It's not Rift, 'cause he's too skinny. Do you mean I'm too skinny? What's that supposed to mean?
Like, I wouldn't know where you would rank me in terms of my body image, because I wouldn't say I'm skinny, but I wouldn't say I'm like I'm not fat by any means. In fact, people say I have no fat on me. It's just that I don't look muscular to anyone, like on the outside. But I'm not skinny, if that makes sense.
I mean, like I said before, like, I don't really, like I said, no one knows what I look like, so.
Well, I don't give much details on what I look like either, other than the fact that I give here and there.
Well, I mean, the only person that the only people that know are technically JP, but that's because JP just already had hints.
I need to deal with these last 2 bombs before I turn my attention to Firefly.
Wait a minute, there's someone moving around down there. Possible Batman spotted, tracking target.
Possible Batman spotted down there. We're gonna go and force long decisions on him.
Like, I feel like not that tall in comparison to other people, so. But I am taller than most, so.
Oh, and for some odd reason, I don't know if I should actually chat this or should I actually do this.
It's up to you.
But
depends on
how would you rank all the members of the Bat family?
Oh, that's tricky. Okay, are we using Arkham or are we using comics?
Just the Bat family in general.
Amazing ground tit down there, Batman. Are you taking...
I don't know all the members of the Bat family. I'll just go over the ones that I do know. If I had to be blunt, it goes... How do I say this? I'll go from best to weakest. That way that's easier to understand. It goes Batman, Knight... Like, is this in terms of combat or is this in terms of personality?
I would say in terms of, like, it doesn't really matter.
So I'll say Batman, Nightwing, Jake Todd, Tim Drake, and maybe Damian, like between Tim Drake, he's either Tim Drake's or Jake's level, somewhere between there. Well, I know that Tim beats him a lot. Then I would say Catwoman ranks like around that level. I don't know exactly where she ranks because Batman holds back against her canonically, so it's like really hard to scale her.
Yeah.
Then, if I had to say, Cassandra Cain should be above, like, I would say Jason, but she's below Nightwing, not because she lacks combat skills, it's more the fact that Dick has more skill than just combat. Like, same with Batman, obviously. Like, even if she's the better fighter, it's like that can only get you so far when you lack other areas. Then Batgirl, I would say, is either above Tim, but below Jason. Or at least, like she's relative to Tim, but could possibly be better than him. And who else? I don't remember the other Robin, but if we're talking about Dark Knight Returns Robin, she would be at the bottom, the very bottom.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, yeah.
See, this might be a really big hot take, but I think the problem that I have with Arkham Combat is it's literally just the same enemy types in every fucking game.
And I know Catwoman isn't officially considered a part of the Bat family. It's been confirmed that even though she may not. It's a long story because like right now, if we're counting like current continuity or like old continuity or like I don't know when, but apparently her and Bruce get married and have Damian.
No, they don't have Damian, but
wait,
like,
was it different?
No, it's Talia.
Yeah, no, yeah, that is tough.
But yeah,
at one point
they have a kid, but it's Elena Wayne. It's his daughter.
Yeah.
Incendiary.
Obviously, Batman at the top. Nightwing because he's the GOAT. Damian just to make the haters mad. Tim because he's the GOAT. Batgirl, I guess. Cassandra, I guess, and then Stephanie. Just yeah. I mean, I would put Cassandra. I would put Cassandra like probably.
Now, I'm just gonna say here. I think that Dick Grayson is overrated.
Nightwing, but
yeah. I just think that people overrate him because, to be honest, I'm not saying he's a bad character or he doesn't have good development, but people overhype the fact that he is like pinnacle masculinity or that he does all this stuff that we guys wish we can do. But he just seems too perfect. If anything, he's like a worser version of Spider-Man, in my opinion.
I mean, like people like him though.
What?
People really do like him though, because like
I know they like him. I'm just saying, like in comparison, in terms of both the character, he's a bit too perfect, or he seems like he's like
Got it.
Like his growth just doesn't seem as earned or as like natural. Like it just seems like he's like almost groomed to be the.
Okay.
If you want to eat that spag bowl that's in the freezer, you can cook it from frozen.
Oh, that'll be good.
This was
Yeah.
better is the fact that.
Yeah, something like that. That'll be quite nice. Get some wood chopped whilst it's cooking.
Whereas Dick Grayson is fairly trained by the best, and it's a case where he would have been great out bad. I hate.
Yeah.
Like it's like that thing where they say, "Oh, he would have been the James Bond, and he would have slept with a lot of women, and he still would have had a good life." But I'm like, you understand that that takes away what made his character great in the first place. It's like that's all people see now, though.
I mean, yeah, that's what kind of takes it away.
Like if I had to just be blunt, Dick Grayson is a good character when he's done correctly, but not when he's seen as like the peak of what everyone should aspire to be. Because to be honest, he's almost born lucky. He's like Bruce in the sense that he was born to gym like acrobatics. He's like people consider him handsome. Like he's trained by Batman. He knows secrets that like even 5 Pentagons worth wouldn't know. It just seems like he's almost up a Gary.
Another thing, I would say like another thing too that I found out. Like, I would say like another thing too that I found out about this was this may sound crazy. I figured out something a couple days ago that was actually kind of crazy. Apparently, Nightwing.
Where is it going to be? Just on the table?
Is he Hold up.
Yeah, as long as it's somewhere I can see it. Yeah.
But yeah, Tim is my favorite.
Thank you.
Not because he's the best, but because he represents what you should be in terms of a Robin.
Would I ever?
Actually, you would be surprised what I found out about Nightwing a couple of days ago. Apparently, he has precog.
I disagree.
Apparently,
well, this was a phenomenal start to a stealth section. Good job, mate.
Apparently, do not ask me how I know about this, but let's just say that I was watching a video, and apparently, Nightwing figured out and knew that Wonder Woman's lasso of truth was missing before he even knew. And I'm like,
we knew, but that's not precog. That's just like basic deduction skills.
I don't know if that's basic deduction or if that's precog.
Precog is about knowing the future in advance, where he just noticed something Wonder Woman is.
I love how that's just not where I aimed, the bloody smoke. Right, you know what, sod this. Can I just restart this?
Also, yes, I played Gotham Knights, and I played every single character. The only reason I'm not playing it is, 1, I don't want to play something that gets repetitive the more I do it, and 2, I'd rather play with friends.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Damian is the best Robin, yes.
No. Tim is the best Robin.
Dick is the best Robin.
Dick is the best Nightwing. That's what
he's the only fucking Nightwing. That's not exactly an achievement.
Well, no,
he's
it's
the
just
best
like...
and the worst Nightwing.
Actually, I know some people that like Jason Todd.
Well, here's the thing. I think Tim is the best Robin because he actually earned and chose the role. Like, Nightwing or Dick Grayson made Robin, but at the same time he grew out of it because he's like, he doesn't want to be in Batman's shadow. Jason treated it like a game.
Oh, this is great. I know, buddy.
Seriously.
I mean, Jason treated it like a gimmick until he got kidnapped by the Joker, and he was like, yeah, time to... Yeah, kill him, please.
But yeah, to Damien's the best Robin, he's probably ahead of the other Robins, but he's kind of like the definition of a spoiled, privileged brat who has everything going for him, but he takes it like a privileged, arrogant, person. So, like, there's nothing to admire about that because he's only Robin because of heritage, not because he understands what it means to be Robin.
Well, I mean, by heritage, like, I can understand what you mean by the heritage, considering that he feels like he feel like he was meant to be Robin, seeing as that he was already taught how to fight and everything, so it's more or less I can understand that.
Like, it's one of the things where
that's done. Speaking of Gotham Knights, do you want to play that in the future? Maybe, Banco. Maybe.
I've defused 3 of the 4 bombs, and as soon as I defuse the final bomb.
Like, here's the thing. Damien, I would like better. It's just, I really hate this idea that sometimes people are just born special and you treat it like you're special, like Damien. Because it's almost like he's privileged to a T. And I really don't like that.
Yeah. Who do you think will win in a fight between Arkham Knight with all of his army or Silver Sable with all hers? Probably Silver Sable.
In all honesty, even if you want to say the Arkham Knight's army is more skilled, which I don't think is true, like, the Sable's weapons can like, tag and hurt superhumans like Spider-Man and the Sinister Six villains. So...
My only exposure to Damien is Injustice. That's a horrible start, then.
Yeah.
My first exposure to Damien was the Son of Batman film.
Yeah, like the Justice League, no, the, whatchamacallit.
Injustice 1 is the first time I actually heard of Damian Wayne.
I don't think this is the right
word.
word.
Batman was the first time that I ever heard of him, and then after that, like, Injustice was, like, the second. And if anybody brings up that whole entire him hitting Nightwing in the head, if you look closely at that, Nightwing could just move.
Yeah, that was just fucking stupid. It's the same. It's the same with Flash and how he died. It's like Flash could have easily avoided that. It's like,
well, if we're talking about like Nightwing in the comics, he dies from getting his neck broken after Damian hits him in the head.
Anyone have eyes on Air 1?
I mean, yeah, but it's like when you really look at it. Like, when you really look at it, you can tell that he could have dodged at any moment. Like, right as soon as he does it.
Justice film was rushed. It was only an hour long, covering, like, 5 years worth of content. Like, in terms of, you know, in terms of the comics, at least.
What about in a 1v1 then between Jason and Sable?
Jason and Sable? Well, Jason, he has no feats of power.
Are we talking about Arkham Jason, or are we
yeah, I think it's Arkham versions.
Yeah, but
Arkham version has a lot of experience in hand-to-hand as well.
Like, that's experience, but it's confirmed that Tim is at least better than him in the Arkhamverse. At least as he was as Robin.
Yeah. But if we're counting, if we're gonna count if we're gonna count Arkham Jason, he has all the combat that he got from. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he learned all of his training from Deathstroke or something. Even though, like, don't get me wrong, it's been all since I've read that.
No, like, the only thing that we know is that he hired Deathstroke simply because he was the toughest bastard that Batman City's gone toe to toe with. But he never
get mugged, mate. You absolute bellend.
Yeah, if that's the case.
What are you having food, Jen? What food did you have?
That would be an interesting one, but I still think that Sable has a much higher chance because of her bolas and her mobility and experience.
Can I just ask a serious question? How the hell is Firefly an assassin? Like, he's as subtle as an air raid.
Well, as much as an assassin in the sense that they'll kill you and get the job done just to earn the money.
And also, Demon Guy, thank you for another video idea.
You.
I think I'm gonna do that video.
What, Jason vs. Sable?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just see Jason winning because he has no martial arts feats. Like, at least Sable has some.
I know that. I'm very interested to see what you guys will say about the oh shit, I should have moved. What you guys have to say about the freaking Mr. Freeze video, because I know that's a very
Oh no, I was there the entire time. I was like in the background in DC listening to the entire thing. I just couldn't respond to it. But essentially, I agree with you that it makes no sense on how the fight starts, like, at all. Like, Freeze just becomes a Muppet.
I mean, even like the way that the fight works, I was like, huh?
You know what's funny? Imagine if Batman, like, if Freeze didn't destroy the other vial of the cure that he said was all he could manufacture. What if he just kept it on him and say, until you agree with me, will I give you the cure? But Batman doesn't agree, and that's when the fight starts. Like, when he's like,
come here.
Like, you know what would have been a simple fix? Is if Freeze was like, can you please save my wife immediately? And then, like, and then I'll give you the cure. First, but Batman's like, I have to stop Protocol 10 first.
Well, there's
like there was an argument that Batman has is that if Protocol 10 goes off, then we all die. But
Exactly.
Freeze won. Yeah, that would have been a.
And two, another thing is for the fact that Batman didn't even know that Joker, or technically at the point in Arkham City, even though I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that it was actually. Yeah, it was actually a real Joker. Yeah, he didn't know that Joker. Who's to stop him from going to the safe and just yanking it before Freeze even shoots him?
Well, I'd also point out as well, what would Freeze's plan have been if Batman died to the disease during the boss fight?
Well, it's not even just that. I just think that Freeze shouldn't have destroyed the other vial he clearly had just to make a point. That literally, it doesn't help you. It doesn't. At all. Put it like this. Imagine if he had the vial on him, Batman beats him, has the cure, and says, I'm going to save Nora now. And then Joker still has the other cure, but it's like Batman is now fully cured, and now he can properly save Nora.
But I'd also like to point out as well, for Freeze at least, I was, in my video script, I'm brainstorming ideas as to how they could have fixed that entire encounter. The best way I think they could have done it is if they'd have removed the boss fight completely, and if Freeze had actually learnt from the experience he had with Batman, given him the cure, and then just begged him to save Nora. Because, at that point, it would have been development for Freeze, and it would also have developed the relationship that Batman has with his villains.
Well, I would have just simply said if you wanted the boss fight to happen, have it be like Batman is in a mood to stop Protocol 10, which happens in only an hour or two, whereas Freeze is concerned for his wife, and he's Batman's in the mindset that if I don't stop Protocol 10, she's dead anyway, and Freeze is you have to save her now, but it's it'll waste time to stop Protocol 10, because what if Protocol 10 goes off before he can find Nora?
Realistically, I just don't think the boss fight should even exist, considering Batman has literally no reason to fight Batman.
Oh wait, this is actually an interesting question. Would Jason scale above Deathstroke since Batman one-shot Slade in Arkham Knight?
No, because he would be holding back against Batman. Jason by a ridiculous amount.
Not to mention, Jason is kind of fodder in comparison. The only thing that Jason has is knowledge over Batman. Whereas Deathstroke, completely matched Batman hand in hand.
Yeah, so, in other words, yeah.
Well,
so,
he matched a very weakened Batman.
Well, he was able to fight on par with him.
But yeah.
I wouldn't say that counts, because, Batman's confirmed to get a massive boost in Night, because of the armor.
Yeah.
But it's that's my point, is without the armor, they're still relative. It's just that the armor amps him.
I mean, they were even relative all the way back in Arkham Origins.
I mean, they kind of were. Batman, Jason outright says that he was the toughest bastard he's ever gone hand to hand with.
But you could even argue that they weren't relative, considering logically within the context of the game, Deathstroke would be going all out, bloodlusted, trying to kill him to claim the bounty, whereas Batman's holding back because he fucking always does. Yet Batman still beat him.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but my whole point is that it's the same thing with Jason in a sense that he's conflicted, where even he's it's one of those things where he wants Batman dead, but as the fight continues, he's getting more and more conflicted.
This fight fucking sucks, by the way. I'm literally dodging his attacks, yet I still take damage anyways.
And one more thing too about the whole entire Sable thing, even though after that I really want to make the video, but
the simplest argument you can make is that Sable somewhat scales to holding back Spider-Man, who isn't taking her seriously. But that's way more impressive than scaling to Batman, who's holding back against
chips. Ooh, what pie was it?
Against someone that he cares about.
Yeah.
Because it's basically like this. Do you think that Spider-Man would be holding more back against Scream or Silver Sable?
Scream.
Yeah.
But it's that. That's the thing. It's it's more impressive that a moderately non-serious Spider-Man going against Sable is oh, I'm not getting my ass kicked, but the fact Sable's even giving him trouble is more impressive than just
exactly.
Yeah, that's it's one of those things where even if she's not a problem for him, the fact that she's even giving him an annoyance is more impressive than Batman holding massively back against Jason, and Jason's acting like a wimpy kid who can't even get his shot.
Now's my chance.
I mean,
Actually, I don't even think it's confirmed that he was holding back, if I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm talking about Batman. He was massively holding back.
Okay. Yeah, he was holding back because he had no idea who he was.
Yeah, come in!
Or he had no idea who... Yeah. No idea who the Arkham Knight was either.
Yeah, excellent.
Well, it's like the moment... Every time Batman gets his hands on Knight, the only instigation that Arkham Knight has is to, like, he can't take him on hand-to-hand.
One second.
Did you blow up the bridge?
I was talking to Dad. I forgot about the whole countering thing. I really hope I haven't lost much progress, because this fucking fight sucks. Are you fucking kidding me? Great. I'm just gonna go get the coffee before anything else happens. One sec.
So here's another thing. If I wanted to bring up, like, Freeze's problem in Arkham City, like, if you really want to address it, address how he does it in Arkham Knight, where the same situation occurs where Nora is captured, like, held hostage by someone that would kill her if he doesn't cooperate. And it's like Joker has, Freeze's wife, in the sense that if you give me the cure, I'll give you your wife back. Only one problem. Frieza Knight literally has nothing to bargain with other than Batman. Meaning that will you give me Nora? But when the time comes, in Knight, he doesn't give up, like, he doesn't take out Batman to get Nora. But what I'm trying to say is, if you wanted to say, oh, he doesn't learn that in City, what I'm trying to say is, it's literally the same exact situation. You had 2 vials of the cure. 2. So you give one to Batman, you give the other to Joker in exchange for Nora's wife. In fact, it could be a fake cure for all I care. You don't need to destroy the cure and make Batman do it.
I mean,
like,
at
there
that
was
point,
so
you
much
just don't need to.
What I'm trying to say is how Freeze went about it was completely nonsensical, even from an intelligent perspective. He had 2 vials of the cure. He could have given one to Batman and traded the other for Nora's life. It's that simple.
I mean, he didn't want to, though, because it was like, so how does he know that there's actually someone behind that safe drilling into it?
Like, just put it like this. Imagine if Freeze gave both files to Batman saying, stop Joker, and then basically said, I will give a fake cure to Joker that will kill him, and then that's how the boss fight instigates, where Batman, like, disagrees with Freeze on that notion. And then says that he'll save Nora on his own accord, just so that he doesn't kill Joker.
Exactly.
That would have been so much better. But it's like, they had to dumb down the character just to get where they're at. But it's like, if you wanted to have it so that Freeze doesn't give the cure to Batman, just say that during the fight, the vial breaks.
You know what?
Like,
Riff lost a firefight. I was distracted, alright, you piece of shit. Also, since we're near the end of the game, I'm just gonna go for a piss real quick.
Gotcha. But yeah, like, if Riff wants to use what I'm saying as, like, evidence, but it's just one of those things where how the boss fight happens in City makes absolutely no sense. Even if you wanted to say the boss fight is okay, the whole reason that it's bad is because it's still unintelligible from a story perspective.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can understand it from, like, a story perspective, but it's just like, once you bring that, it's kind of like, how does that even play into that?
Well, it's like, it's simple. Freeze wants to save his wife, but I just don't understand why Freeze would destroy a vial of the cure in front of Batman. Like, that was the first instance. I'm like, are you an idiot? Like, the moment he did that, I lost all respect for Freeze. Like, it's not even just that I need...
So we're to ignore the fact that you want to threaten the person that's trying to give you the cure.
Well, it's just like you would think, for a smart man, you would know making something this valuable, destroying it is the last thing you want to do because you have no bargaining chip. Because imagine if like, after the fight, Batman's like, screw you, Freeze. You destroyed a cure. You fight me when I was going to do it anyway. It's like, why should I even give you any respect? It's that type of thing. Like, I seriously have no respect for Freeze in City, like, beyond that point. Like, only at Night does he gain my respect back, but it's like, you seriously had to take City's lesson to heart to even get to where you are at Night.
Right. That's the only issue that's probably, like, the only issue that I pretty much either have with Freeze, but at the same time, no, I can understand the fight.
Right, I'm here.
It's like,
right, let's have another crack at this piece of shit.
But here's the thing: Freeze in Origins should outright know Batman's intentions because he stops in Aura and it's like, "Sorry, Freeze, I can't give you peace, but I can give you justice." It's that simple.
Yeah, not gonna lie. The more that I think about the Mr. Freeze boss fight, the more I just hate it.
But like I said, like you can go rewind, but my whole point is that you can literally chalk it up. There were multiple ways you could instigate the boss fight without it, going off the rails or making it less, stupid as it was.
Can I grapple onto this bell end yet?
Like, one thing I proposed is, like, let's say that Batman was given a cure by Freeze, and then say that Batman, or that he was about to give it to Freeze. Freeze said that he would make a fake cure for Joker and that he would kill him for it. Batman had a conflict with him and wanted to stop Freeze so that he can get Nora back. Like, I will kill Joker and get Nora by force, but Batman's like, I'll get Nora. And he's like, you do not get to have a say in my wife. Leave my wife. Like, you leave my wife alone. I'll deal with it. That would have been so much.
So this is gonna sound really strange. So,
can I just point out as well, Spider-Man would have no diff this guy.
So apparently, Sable is multi-city block.
Because I think the problem that people have, especially people who try lowball, ironically enough, it's Arkham fans who try, like, lowballing the Spider-Man characters. They seem to have a big issue with the fact that a human has, like, all of these insane feats, but it's like, that's literally Batman, yet no one has any issues with that. It's like, I just find it really weird, like, the double standards.
Okay, so apparently Spider-Man is multi-city block, which I'm like, huh?
Spider-Man.
Apparently, Sable scales.
Yeah, it's like in the Divine official Divine video, where as soon as he starts bringing up small to large building level scaling for Spider-Man, I'm like, okay, yeah, there's major bullshit ahead.
Well, it's not even just that. It's like there's so much more better scaling. It's best to introduce the high balls and then go into like anti-feats to like try to counter it in a way to like show you, okay, you tell me which is more believable, this high scaling high ball or like these other feats that kind of contradict it. That way you kind of give them an idea of where they actually scale.
I'm fucking free. You know what?
Another random thought. This one's
gonna have a proper Christmas stream here.
This one said, okay, so Bankai says, another random thought, what do you think is the best soda and what's the worst? I like Sprite.
Oh, bloody hell, we got the best cutscene and I fucking missed it, didn't I? I missed the cutscene.
Rift, where are you?
Rift, where are you? Rift is here now. Rift was getting a blanket because it's freaking minus 800 degrees over here.
If both Reed and Dash, who do you think would win, Kraven or Batman? That would be a stalemate. It depends. Are we talking not holding back? Because if not holding
what
back,
is this? Wait, what comment?
It's the Kraven or Batman.
Kraven.
Alfred! My detective vision is down. Hang on, Alfred. The computer isn't working.
Where the fuck is Alfred? Oh, I know who he is. I think, maybe. I don't know. Whee!
But yeah, apparently
Alfred!
the Silver Sable scaling, or the scaling for Sable, is a little bit wrong.
Alfred.
Main
No,
reason,
don't go all the way back over there, you cop.
Hey, safe.
He's over here somewhere. I can't remember where he is. I swear down, he's down here.
Let's just say that the scaling for Sable is a little bit wonky, and I really don't even, because apparently all her stats are maxed out to multi-city block.
Bane damaged the computer. I need to restore detective vision.
What the fuck it? Oh right, I remember now. Whee!
Red, you need to find him.
Really? Thanks for that. I can't remember.
Wait, what happens if Alfred dies?
Huh?
What happens if Alfred dies? Like,
Batman blows his own brains out. I don't know. New. What did I miss? Not much. Rift is very cold, and Batman is yeah.
Alfred! Alfred!
Yeah, I told you he was down there. knew he was down there.
you could just. I don't like it when I don't like it when games just have to make you go to the actual activation point.
Yeah.
Alfred! Alfred!
Jesus Christ. How the hell did he survive that? He had like a giant ass wheel on top of him.
Add me to the weight you carry.
What? He's not dead. What do you mean? Oh, right. Cutscene.
No!
Come on, damn it.
All units, code 10. This is code 10 confirmed at Blackgate Prison.
Shut up. Don't care about Blackgate Prison. Right now I need to save my butler.
You're going to be alright.
I'm not too sure that's how medical procedures work. I love this cutscene. Oh, bloody hell, it's chilly.
Understand now. Go. They need you out there.
I can't defend.
Alfred's currently dead. Yeah, we know. He's currently dead in the comics.
I can't even defend my own.
Am I the only one who thinks the batsuit looks wonky as fuck without the cape and cowl?
You're not the only one.
Bodybuilder.
Yeah, like the batsuit just looks freaking weird without it. Like you could keep everything the same, but just change the color and pattern. It would make a really good Captain America uniform.
Master Bruce, now is not the time for doubt.
I love this
I
cutscene.
mean, I've done the measure, like, looked at Batman's body in the suit, and it looks like that if you were actually him, you would have to be like 6'4" and like 250 pounds to even be like that, but build. But it's like, that's not his real build, that's just his armor overlaying. He's probably like, you know, athletic, you know, without the suit. Like, he looks less.
I wanna sing a song.
Who do you think would win in a fight? Bloodlusted Black Suit Peter and Justice Batman. Bloodlusted Black Suit Peter.
It doesn't matter because the Injustice pills are put you to Superman's level. So unless you give him the super pill as well, then it would just be like base to base again.
They need us.
Oh, the character development for Batman. How do people say that this is the worst game? Bro, this is awesome.
People keep saying it's the worst. They'll, like, outside of Tucson.
Oh, this is so good. I love this as well. It's like the same as the intro, almost. I love it.
Here's the reasoning why, even though this reasoning has already technically been, I've said this reason like a couple of times. They don't like, well, when the game came out, they don't like that it's not Kevin voicing him. And it's not Mark Hamill voicing the Joker.
Auxiliary upgrades.
Harley and Joker don't meet in Blackgate.
I've just realised I've not upgraded my gadgets at all. I've just realised that.
They don't like it for a lot of reasons.
All my days, I'm actually a moron. I'm actually a moron. You can increase the speed of your silent takedown. Well, bollocks. If I could have got that sooner, I would have. I don't even think there's a... I think it's pointless me getting that now, to be fair, given the fact that literally all of the stealth segments are pretty much done.
This is Captain Gordon. Need someone on the inside to secure the main gate.
Don't worry, James Corden, I'm coming. Get off. Are you a medic by any chance? What are you? Sit on your ass, you bastard. Oi!
Secure the front gates to Blackgate Prison. Can anyone hear me?
Oh, that's a bloody shocked person. Get off.
I still...
Come here, you shield bastard.
This finale originally took place in Arkham Asylum.
Fucker.
No,
yeah,
that
you can.
I did not know.
Yeah, you can make it so that the stealth takedowns are faster. I wish I knew that, like, you know, fucking like multiple hours ago. But you know, better late than never. I know what I'm upgrading first. I know what the first upgrade I'm gonna get the next time I play this game is. I don't even think I need all the melee health upgrades for Deathstroke anymore.
Also, Rip, I will let you know with the Cold Heart DLC in this, you get all your upgrades off Rip. So every upgrade in the game is unlocked for you in that DLC.
Right, that body armor bastard, he just ruined my combo. I'm gonna send you home to your wife in a body bag.
This game's mostly, this game's, Triton says this game's mostly a number 2 reasons. The glitches and the fact that unlike the jump between each Rocksteady game, Origins barely added anything new mechanically.
I mean, to be fair, there aren't that many glitches. And to be fair, the other Arkham games are also wonky as balls. Like, City is janky, let's be honest, same with Asylum. Even Night, I'd argue, has janky moments.
Yes, sir. We're on it.
Also, to be fair, there really isn't that much of a difference between the games, when you think about it. Like, the enemy variety is literally exactly the same in all of the games. Aside from, like, the militia, like, faction. But even then, it's the same enemy types. Brutes, shields, people with guns, people with melee weapons, and, the, whatchamajiggas. Stun baton guys. It's literally exactly the same enemies in every game. Like, realistically. I think that honestly, having the
things they say about you, I had no idea.
Like, to be fair, I think the short gauntlets actually have quite a lot of depth to the combat, just because of how fun it can be. Like, you literally... Huh?
I think one of the guys behind just glitched their head out.
But yeah, Phoenix, have you played Ghost of Mishima, right? Because having the shotgun bullets is like unlocking the ghost stamps.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I need any health upgrades for Deathstroke. I mean, I beat him, like, first try this time, and I don't even think he took me to half health, so...
Well, Phoenix actually saw me fight Deathstroke on the hardest difficulty, and I think I'm only, like, taking 2 hits from him, but they were mostly due to lag issues. Whereas, like, I beat him almost flawlessly.
See, that's the thing, is that I tried, well, I played Arkham Origins before. Well, I played Arkham Origins, it took me 25 tries.
A strong electric current into the water. I should be careful.
Like, to beat
Until
him,
I finally, like, just to beat him.
Like, that's one of the things that I know that people won't like me saying about the Arkham games, but it's honestly true. Like, the combat... Like, people praise the... Oh, shit, nearly got shocked. But, like, it really is true. Like, the enemy variety in all of the games are literally exactly the same. The only difference is how you can deal with them.
Well, it depends. I would say probably the best one with the most enemy variety... Even though I really don't want to bring this up, I feel like the best one would probably be Scarecrow. Actually, no, I can't even say Scarecrow has the best enemy variety because I was expecting to fight Scarecrow minions.
Yeah, and all they are, it's literally just reskins of the regular enemies and Titan goons. Like, it's not... I think Arkham's stealth is a little bit better than Spider-Man 2's stealth. See, like, I think Arkham's stealth is very overrated. Like, very overrated. Like, the way that people hype it up. Especially since there's so many fucking sections. Like, it definitely, removes the charm a little bit, shall we say. Because there's just way too many of them.
And also, I still haven't
What was
played
that all
Black
about?
Myth Wukong. I still haven't played Black Myth Wukong yet, and I've already seen so many people say that.
Oh, I understand.
I can tell you, so many people have outscaled. So many people have scaled. Scaled Wukong to be
I'm an idiot.
stronger than Kratos. So I'm like, okay, that's the reason why I'm not even going to scale him. He's immortal.
The problem with Black Myth Wukong is that he's just too overpowered for the sake of being overpowered, rather than actually earning that power. Because he kind of cheats to get his way
supposed to take this thing again?
That's the thing, is like, because like even though
The
like
reason that
in
the Wukong game is that you're not Wukong, you're someone trying to
controlling,
earn your way.
Yeah,
that's why I like it. But if you're talking about Wukong in general, he's just a cheater who like Like, every time he's given a task, he literally breaks the rules just to eat or immortality pill, or, you know, erase it.
And after that, ate a
like
lot more to make him immortal.
Really got to go
No,
now.
but he does-
Anyways, dude, it's all good.
Like, for the sake of just getting to where he's at, rather than earning his way there.
Right. That's the reason why, whenever I'm
gotcha.
like, that's the reason why I've seen so many people try to scale that, and I'm like, Kratos can't kill immortal.
But what I'm trying to say is he's a cheater. He didn't earn his immortality. He kind of, like, broke the rules just to get there.
There you go. Arkham Knight stealth has so many options for Batman. The enemy is both overwhelming
Like,
and
I'll
beautiful.
say,
Well, the
here's
problem.
thing, like, I'll say something along the lines of, like,
Well, the problem that I have with it is it's just. Oh, I'm gonna die. Good job, mate. It's like the problem that I have with the stealth is it's really just. There's only a couple of instances where it's like actually unique. Because it's like you can stealth attack like one guy or what have you. But then like Joker or the Arkham Knight or whoever, or Hugo Strange or whoever it may be, they'll just alert. They'll just tell the enemies of. Hold on. What do I do? What do I do again? Oh shit. I'm
Like,
dead.
Rift, the stealth that I think
Great
you
job.
would like is like Tsushima stealth, because every time you kill someone, you can do it in a way that's actually really,
Completely
really good.
forgot what to do there.
Like, Ghost of Tsushima pretty much is like the stealth I think you would like, because you're literally like a ghost.
and plus you can do whatever you want. I just haven't gotten that.
What?
Really
I literally did not move. Fuck me. Yeah.
What's even funny is that you actually have an incentive to do stealth, not because it's harder, because once you're spotted, you can just like beat everyone like face to face, but it kind of gives you incentive because you can't just like take on 100 guys without having every upgrade in the game to at least help you.
See, it always amuses me when people like chat shit about Arkham Origins, even though they praise Arkham City, when these games are basically exactly the same.
Well, with Arkham City, it's the story.
We're almost there.
Well, no, but the point I'm making is that they shit on Origins whilst praising City like it's the second coming of Christ, when from a gameplay standpoint, there's almost no difference between the two. Aside from the shot gauntlets.
And the boss fights, because I'd say the boss fights in Origins are way better than City.
Debatable.
Well, it's just like Ra's al Ghul versus Deathstroke. Who would you rather fight in a duel?
I would rather fight Deathstroke.
I mean, that is kind of... It's kind of like an unfair comparison. I feel like a better comparison would be like Copperhead versus Rage. Because they're both like hallucinations.
Yeah, but it's you know what I mean. It's like, who would you like? Race for the aesthetics, but it's like the Copperhead is literally the same exact thing.
Oh, I take it all back. This is easily my least favorite stealth section in the whole game. I remember this now. Bloody hell, this bit sucks.
Like, it's T1 Bane versus Mr. Freeze. It's Deathstroke versus, you know, well, no one, but you know, Copperhead versus Rage. It's like Deadshot versus Two-Face. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like you can make comparisons on who you actually think is better.
Oh, that's bad. Grenade!
Now you're in for it.
I'd say the most disappointing boss fight in Arkham Origins is like Lady Shiva.
You see,
But
I
even
just didn't
then,
have
you
a boss fight with her, but like I guess there's no boss fight.
Isn't it literally just another Ra's al Ghul kind of thing? It's like an enemy rush or what have you.
Something like that. But there's actually one in the DLC that's an actual proper fight with Lady Shiva. Kind of like implying that Batman's already surpassed Lady Shiva before he even becomes Batman.
Oh, you're talking about the initiation deal. Yeah, I know.
In Arkham Stealth, it's more fun since you actually have to think and plan, or you can just get destroyed. I mean, you don't, though, that's the thing. You can literally just, like, silently take down everyone if you wanted to. The only difference is you have to, like, hide in the shadows, and wait for your opportunity. It's like, I don't really... It's like, yeah, you can definitely play with your food. There are moments where you can do that, but it's like, ooh, careful, careful, careful.
Oh, and by the way, Ace, did you see Elite Finisher that we were gonna have in Spider-Man 2?
Which one? For what?
It was for Peter, and apparently, one of the finishers was going to be that he was going to have the ability to have a dual takedown. He was going to have the ability to finish off 2 people with one finisher, but they took it out of the game.
Did you? Where do you see that? That fucking guy went flying.
I'm sorry, did you just...
He went absolutely flying.
Oh yeah, I see it. Like you pull him and he like goes flying like Superman.
That was fucking beautiful. Oh Christ, my God. Right, I want you to go flying, my guy. Look, be a lady. Stop dodging it, you penis. Whee! Okay, the back claw, it like redeems the stealth 100%. Just the fucking ragdolls is just so beautiful. Just watching them just oh bloody hell. Right, let's try that again. Right, look. Oh, there's a guy over there. Oh, I can't do it yet. I'm not close enough. Shit. Oh, there's a guy over there. He's a day away from retirement. Whee! How far does it fling him?
My God. I wonder if Batman does have super strength because he makes people Superman.
That was incredible. There's no getting around the fact that I am kinda low on health though, so I do need to be careful here.
To be honest, I think you like the Silent the most because you can just like yank people off the railing.
Excuse me. What the? Okay, that was BS. He just went face first into the railing. Over the edge, you cock. All my days, stop. Did I finally take him down? Uh-oh, that's a grenade. Uh-oh. Bad.
And way better story.
Come here.
I don't know.
You know what I really do? I think you should do like a Peter verse versus the entire Bat family from the Arkham verse.
Like, no, that would just be a sweep.
Are you kidding me? Why can't I take him out? I swear down, if this guy kills me, I'm actually gonna...
Yeah, so Nightwing, Batman, Robin.
Don't you dare shoot me!
Batgirl. And have them all, like, jump Spider-Man. Who do you think wins that?
I should check on the hostages.
I mean, I had many of chances to make a Nightwing versus Miles video, but every single time whenever I try, I'm like...
It's a stomp.
It's a stomp.
Yeah, like...
What's it to you?
Like, even if I take away, even if I take away Miles' bioelectricity, it's still a stomp.
Like, at best, Miles is like a little bit under Peter physically, base-wise, without the bioelectricity.
Can I have some health back, please, game?
Yeah, because I want to ask perspective. Do you think that Miles, without his bioelectricity, is as strong, or, you know, how strong is Miles without his bioelectricity compared to base Peter? Because I think that Peter is slightly stronger, but the bioelectricity is what gives him an edge. Like, I think Peter would win a wrestle between the two, or like a tug of war, but, you know.
Nah, I'd still give it to Miles, to be fair.
Yeah, but I just don't see it. Like, it's one of those things where I think Peter is just a bit stronger, if not just a little bit. At the very least, they're relative.
I wouldn't even say that, to be fair. Just because Miles has basically gone against the top tiers of the second game.
Well, the reason that I say that, the reason that I debate that is because there are many instances in the second game where even base Peter and Miles are both struggling to lift something, but Peter eventually gets it out. Like, you know that anchor thing? Like, they're both pulling on it, and they're both struggling to get it out. But Peter gets it out eventually. It's like, I think Miles could eventually do the same thing, but to act like that him and like he's outright stronger than Peter is like saying he can lift the anchor thing out faster than Peter did.
Well, it's like I do think even without the bioelectricity, Miles would win against base Peter, especially in Spider-Man 2.
I disagree with that. I think that that they're relative at best, and I think that Peter's experience and intelligence would give him the W. It's just like when stats are relative, Peter wins.
Nah, I don't agree with that at all.
I don't like having my time wasted.
You should have known trying to kill me was a waste of your time.
Mainly because of the interactions with Venom.
Well, you won't have to worry about that.
Well, with Venom, it's like Peter has anti-venom.
Yeah, I know. Peter has anti-venom, and compared to base Miles, and they're like relative. So no, I don't think base Peter at all is relative to base Miles.
Well, it's like we don't actually know if Miles did well against Venom beyond just like blast him away with his Venom powers.
He did better than Peter did.
Nah, I disagree. Just because we know.
So it's like base Peter in a weakened state, granted, but like base Peter nonetheless got absolutely folded by Venom. Not to mention Venom. Not to mention a weaker Venom, weaker than the same version who fought Miles. He folded Craven like it was nothing, and Craven easily overwhelmed base Spider-Man.
I just don't like. That's the thing. It's like I still debate with like the Craven versus Peter thing. I think I agree. Like your past statement, I believe you said that you would say it's a toss-up if Peter was going all out, and I agree with that statement. I wouldn't say it would be easy for Peter to beat Craven.
I would still lean towards Craven, but yeah, like in a scenario where Peter wasn't just number one, caught off guard. Number two, Craven had massive prep time.
Yeah, but like I say, I think that Peter can still beat Craven base-wise. It's like I don't like it when people say, "Well, he doesn't win no matter what." I think he can win. It's just that people got to give him more credit than just, "Oh, he holds back all the time," and
What if we did it? What if we did it to where Peter has much prep time for Craven? Like, what if we did it to where Peter has much prep time as Craven did with Peter? You see, then that would be interesting because Peter could probably have countermeasures for Craven.
Well, it's weird because in the scripts it's implied that Craven was interested in Peter. Because apparently, Craven was struggling against a base Peter in an interaction between Agent Venom, Miles, and Peter when they're all trying to save Electro in a scene from the game. So it's like it's implied that Peter is.
Cool.
Yeah, it's implied that Peter would have been performing better than Miles and Agent Venom working together because they're all like trying to look for Peter's approval, but Peter's the one actually doing the shit.
They should have kept that in. They actually should have kept that in, ironically, because that would have made a lot of certain people who go Peter's nerf and they meet Ryan Miles. That would make all that direct.
We're just saying that Miles just outright beats Peter in a fight. I think that Peter can beat Miles even in base without anti-Venom. And it's the same thing with Venom. Like Venom, I don't think Miles or Peter can beat 1v1 at all.
It's like even anti-Venom struggled to put down Venom, and like he literally had his kryptonite compared to Miles, where it's like the bioelectricity is effective against Venom, but it's by no means his weakness. And also Venom was actually bloodlusting against Miles, whereas he wasn't against Peter. And Miles did pretty well against him, so it's like if you have Miles being like relative, if not slightly weaker than anti-Venom, but relative to him nonetheless, it's like I think he would fold base Peter.
So can I say something about that? Because you got a few things mixed up in there. One is that it's established that Peter in the anti-Venom was holding back against Venom as well.
I didn't deny that. But Peter holds back against everyone, so how is it relevant?
No, but what I was trying to say is even with Venom himself, he actually was stated that he wasn't gonna kill Miles. Even in the end cutscene when he's about to smash Miles with the meteor, he's like, "We gave you our chance." He's acting like he wasn't trying to kill him this entire time until that moment. And
we even see though that he would. We do see that he would be going more all out against Miles than Peter. Well, so it's like Miles, because it's like Miles and Craven, for example. They're the reasons why Venom's bond with Peter was broken, and we saw how that went for Craven.
But at the same time, it's one of those things where Venom his whole focus was killing Craven, whereas with Miles, he was like, after he was tossed around and Miles is under debris, he's like, I'm just gonna focus on getting the meteor. And then he wasn't paying attention to Miles, he wasn't taking Miles seriously.
I mean, that's fine. You could say that Venom is massively above Miles, that's fine, but regardless. Especially since Venom tried brutalizing Miles, whereas he didn't really do that against Peter.
Yeah, I'm just in that mindset that, keep in mind, this is a null amped Venom. I don't think that base Peter scales to a null amped Venom. I'm just gonna keep that clear.
Yeah,
I think that Venom would be closer.
But it's I don't even think Peter scales to base Venom, in his base.
Like, what I'm trying to say is, like, when I look at everything Insomniac laid out in terms of their scripts and everything, even the Be Greater trailer, it's like implying that Peter can tangle with Venom. It's just not as easy for him.
Which do you mean by that? Because, like, if we were talking about a trailer that didn't make it into the game, then that would make it non-canon.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is I'm not using that as a point of evidence. What I'm trying to say is Insomniac are making, like, have intentions that Peter can tangle with Venom in the other scripts as well. Because there's, like, this scene where both Peter and Miles are fighting Venom in a deleted script. And Miles was, like, struggling.
Well, if it's a deleted script, it's not canon to the final game.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is I'm just going off that Insomniac's intention isn't to make Peter look weaker or that he's incapable of, like, fighting Venom or Kraven or anything like that. It's just that what they put out and how it's interpreted isn't probably what they wanted people to interpret. Like, people don't want Peter to be seen as nerfed.
I mean, either way, it's like Miles does have better feats in the second game than base Peter.
And I'm not going to deny that. I'm just saying that it's not their intention to make Peter weaker.
Well, that's not the topic being discussed. The topic was base Miles versus base Peter, and it's like I think base Miles completely stomps base Peter.
And I'm saying that with the bioelectricity, I agree with you. However, I'm saying without it...
Yeah, I'm saying even without it. It's like...
No. Won't kill him.
Even without it doesn't matter. Like, Miles is too durable.
What do you mean too durable?
Well, it's like if you compare literally every single encounter in the game against, like, the big bads, if you like, Miles does perform better than Peter, like, durability-wise. It's like the many different it's like Peter was on his ass from, like, one attack from Sandman compared to Miles, who got yeeted across the city and just instantly recovered. You also
no. Listen, stop right there. Miles was hit by Sandman in the building, and he was on his ass too.
I mean, yeah, like, this is Sandman we're talking about, though. It's like, obviously he's massively above both.
What I'm trying to say is you were comparing, like, Peter getting slapped to Miles getting thrown, where Peter also getting thrown got right back up too.
We've also got to keep in mind Venom basically counters anything about that.
Wait. There's one point. There's one point. Harry wasn't even in there. That's just pure Venom that Miles is fighting.
Yeah, but it's just one of those things where I do agree that Miles with his bioelectricity is above base Peter, at least physically. What I'm trying to say is that I don't think Peter's that far behind. Like,
I mean, that's not the thing that's being discussed. Like if he's behind Miles in any way, regardless of if it's like a small amount, he would lose to Miles. It stands to reason.
Well, if I were to just be blunt about it, it's like comparing Bane to, like, Batman. It's like Miles may be Bane, but Peter's Batman.
That's not a very good comparison, since Bane literally does beat Batman in this game.
Well, but that's where I'm trying to equate it to, in the sense that Peter can still tangle with Bane. Like Batman can still tangle with Miles or tangle with Bane and possibly could win, even if he is on the losing end.
I would agree with a symbiote.
Well, no, with the symbiote and stomps. When I'm comparing to base Peter.
Did I fuck up a quick time event or something? Because, like, I don't remember this happening. I'm guessing not.
Oh,
but...
no.
I mean, it's the... But yeah, that's stand with it. But that's where I stand with it. I'm just in that mindset that Peter can beat Miles or Kraven, like in a 1v1 setting, even if he is on the disadvantage.
I don't think he would beat Kraven realistically. I don't think he'd beat either of them.
Well, one of my point, like, what if in the next game they kind of introduce elements that base Peter is above Miles?
I mean, that's irrelevant since it's speculation. So.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, if it does happen, it would, like...
Well, if it does happen, that's great. We can have a different discussion in 3 years' time, but that's not the discussion we're having today.
I know. It's just one of those things where I really just... I look at everything Insomniac put out, like, in terms of what they had, and then what they actually brought out, and I feel like people just take it in bad faith that Peter is either nerfed or something, and that's what I really don't like.
I mean, I don't think Peter's nerfed, but, like, I also don't think that, like, all of that stuff doesn't really matter, given that it's not really canon to the final product, which would logically be the canon product.
Like, it's just the thing, though, where I agree that Peter can possibly be Agent Venom, but it's like, where does Agent Venom scale, like, in relation? We see that without prep time, Kraven gets folded by Agent Venom.
No, I disagree with that. Oh, fuck
Well,
me.
I mean, Kraven got completely. Well, here's the thing with Agent Venom. Like, I can actually. This is something that I'll actually agree with. Agent Venom caught Kraven off guard.
Also, Kraven had no prep time for Agent Venom.
Well, it doesn't matter in the sense that Kraven wanted to die to someone who could possibly beat him in a fight, and he pretty much found it right there and then. Only Harry didn't like keep pummeling him.
I mean, he did. He knocked him out.
Well, no, he knocked him out. What I'm saying is he didn't keep going to like for sure kill him. He went to Peter, and then Kraven recovered by that point.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is like, if you can say that base Peter beats Agent Venom, I can make an argument that with enough time and in the right circumstances, Peter could beat Kraven. It's not a for sure stomp. I just think the circumstances in the game like fucked Peter over. Like for sure, Kraven was going to win in the circumstances in the game, but I don't think it's a for sure like lose. It's like
I would disagree. I think that regardless, it would be a lose since Kraven is basically better than Peter in every way, aside from hacks.
Well, we don't exactly know because here's the thing.
We do.
With symbiote,
like literally based on their scaling, we do.
It's just like it's one of those things where I don't want to like say that the black suit like amps Peter up too much, but it's like it does. But it's just one of those things where I think that Peter just isn't going full force all the time either.
But it's like that's the case literally all the time. So it's like I don't really see how it's relevant.
Well, it's just one of those things where you would have to think that Peter's holding way more back in the black suit than he was in base.
We've got to keep in mind that Peter had to stop holding back completely with the black suit to overwhelm Kraven. So like even when amped, he had to stop holding back. So it's like base Peter no longer holding back probably wouldn't even make up the difference.
Well, that's not what.
Wait, was it confirmed that he wasn't holding? Wait, was it confirmed was that Peter fighting Kraven?
No. It wasn't Peter. It was...
Peter was holding back during the boss fight, but afterwards, it was basically afterwards that was a different story.
Symbiote took over, yeah.
Yeah, but that was the symbiote like taking over Peter. That wasn't necessarily Peter in his conscious right mind, like saying I'm going to go all out now.
But it's like Peter's never in the right mind whenever he tries killing someone.
Well, no, he's not even trying to kill Kraven. That's my point. Like the black suit is urging him to kill, and
the symbiote
The symbiote isn't trying to make Peter kill.
No, the symbiote is trying to make him kill. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying that Peter isn't trying to kill, even if the black suit is trying to make him kill.
I mean, the symbiote basically took over his body at that point, like when he had Kraven by the balls. So it's like, how is that relevant?
Well, I mean, the symbiote technically took over prior, because like if you really look at it, like.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the symbiote, even when it takes over Peter, like the symbiote still doesn't have full control. Like put it like this: like when Peter was asleep, the symbiote could have killed any one of the hunters or even MJ, yet it didn't. It's clearly shown that Peter does have an effect even when he's at his he's not even conscious.
But it's like, well, yeah, if you want to say that Peter subconsciously can restrain the symbiote, that's fine. But that was when he was like.
That was whenever he was asleep.
Because you got to keep in mind as well, like Peter during the boss fight, he was like actively being provoked, and you could tell he was like.
But here's the thing: the symbiote speaks for Peter at points. Like it's like it doesn't entirely speak for Peter. Sometimes it just says stuff that is relating to just it. Like
I mean, I don't really see how it like. It's like okay, so like I don't get how any of this is relevant. So it's like, okay, Peter with the black suit holding back doesn't overwhelm Kraven. The symbiote with like no longer holding back does overwhelm him. It's like there's not really any getting around that.
I know. It's just another case where do you think we know that there's confirmation that past Peter be like the same size lizard as the lizard in Spider-Man 2. Granted, it's not the one that Black Peter fought, but it's around the same size as the one that Kraven was trying to fight and kill.
Wait, which character is this? The cutscene's really fucking loud.
This is Lizard.
No, because Lizard in the second game is confirmed to be at his strongest, so like the strongest we've seen, so.
Do you think that, the lizard that Peter and Miles are chasing before the boss fight, that's probably the lizard Peter fought in the past?
No, it would still be stronger.
Nah, because it was growing. Like, like
no,
he was
no.
throwing,
What
like,
I'm
we
saying
see
is, like, that size of the lizard that Peter and Miles were chasing was not the same lizard that Peter fought in the black suit.
I know
Size.
it would still be a stronger lizard regardless, because the actual formula that Kraven injects into him is more potent than the old one.
Well, regardless, my entire point is that while I don't have any like real leg to stand on, I just don't agree with this notion that somehow Peter is like almost fodder or would still lose to like people like Kraven or Miles for sure. Like it's like a, I just
Well, it's like even if it's like what, by making that stance, you would be implying that Miles and Kraven are fodder. But it's like they're really not.
No, I am not saying they're fodder. My point being is people are acting like it's 80-20, where I'm more like saying that it's probably closer than that.
I don't think it's the whole Miles thing, because literally the only amps Miles has above Peter is literally just, I have like Venom abilities. Like if Miles and Peter did an arm wrestling, the simplest arm wrestle, Peter's gonna win. Peter's just physically stronger than Miles. Like there's no argument. If they were like, okay, you two get in a fight, you can't use Iron Spider arms, you can't use your Venom powers.
In terms of
Peter's gonna win.
In terms of raw strength, that is like the only thing I would argue Peter has over base Miles. Like you could argue Miles is more durable and like more agile.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like there are categories where Peter does.
Oh shite!
That Peter exceeds Miles in endurance.
Excuse me, coming through.
Bane. Oh yeah, definitely endurance.
But yeah,
Sticky stuff, go.
Like I think that, like, you know that arm wrestle that Peter and Miles had when he was in the black suit, that doesn't count because Peter was conflicted and he wasn't trying to push Miles off of him. Like at that point, he was like, I know, and then the symbiote was like,
sometime today,
fighting me.
Well, you have to know that there's also the accountability that the symbiote also knows that Peter has been known to take electricity, or at least certain amounts of electricity.
Well, it's not even just that. It's like when Miles has Peter pinned on the ground, I would argue Peter isn't even trying to like wrestle against Miles as much as the symbiote is like the symbiote in that moment was like realizing it was losing control and it was getting angry.
Right, now I can see you little bollock.
So like again,
also
again,
yes, hot take, but I'm gonna say it anyways. This is way better than Mr. Freeze.
That's not a hot take. That's true.
That's just very
What the fuck happened to me then? How did you hit me then, you cock? Come here.
There you go.
Even though I really do like the freeze fight.
Into the wall. Yeet. Come here, you bollock.
Because like you have to use like a lot of different strategies to fight him because the same strategy won't work twice.
Excuse me. Oh, bollocks, here we go.
What's the in-universe sensible reason for Miles' electric powers? Do you mean for Insomniac or the comics?
Different spider. There are some spiders with force power, don't you know?
Okay, so the in-lore reason for Miles' powers is Norman.
Bane? Bane, you
are
good
talking
there,
about
mate?
in-game lore? If it's in-game lore,
hello.
Then it's because Norman was trying to re-engineer Peter's powers, and somehow in some way he made a spider. Somehow in some way he made Miles a spider that gave him bioelectricity. But if we're gonna count the evolved Venom powers,
why do I always manage to break
reason
these
for
fucking
that
games?
is, I'm gonna be honest, I think it just has something to do with either his emotions, because like in the comics, Miles gets new powers based on emotions. If I'm not wrong, right, JP?
Yeah.
If you could have one of Spider-Man's powers, what would it be and why? Spider-Sense.
Or if we're going by the in-game lore explanation, it's because Negative came back and pretty much some of Miles' energy ended up being entangled with his, and then pretty much woke up his evolved Venom power. If we're going off of
well, this ain't good.
Canon lore.
Oh, shite.
Yeah, I'm not good to keep track. It is a bit weird. That's why I didn't want to do anything.
Have it, you bellend.
Right there.
I still love that fight. Fight's so damn good.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of my stance on the whole Peter versus Miles thing. It's like you could argue that Peter has like more raw strength, but I think Miles is more durable and faster and what have you.
See, that's like, well, doesn't endurance go to Peter though? Because like Peter just has better endurance because he had 14 broken bones.
Yeah, but it's like whoever was.
I mean, Miles kind of has a feat similar to that in his own game. Like when Finn beats the crap out of him, I'm pretty sure it's confirmed he has like all of his, like most of his ribs are fucked when that happens.
He never really says what like what's broken. He comes in, he limps, and then the next thing it looks like he's already healing.
I swear
like,
Yankee says something.
Like I think he said he's gonna get the first aid kit or something like that.
Yeah.
Which, I mean that's just normal. Like I mean anything can require first aid kit. It doesn't need to be broken bones. It could just be I got bruised to high heavens. Yeah, let me get the first aid kit for you, bro.
Oh, and by the way, JP,
plus I'll say that Miles actually had time to rest. Whereas Peter the second he was allowed to rest, he said, "Nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go and see what's going on with the Sinister Six."
Yeah, I think they do. Oh shite, hello. Fucking shield enemies.
Oh, and JP, so
it's off.
I looked up all of the stuff for Delson, but I don't really want to talk about that right now, so I'm just gonna DM it to you. Apparently,
I am not debating Infamous with you.
I know. I'm just saying. I found some crazy stuff.
Don't send it to me. I don't care. I have 4,000 hours in the game. I already know the crazy stuff Delson can do.
No, this is something involving Cole.
The only thing that I'm very looking forward to, and I can't even remember if it's Infamous now that I think about it. Just the idea of the fight between. Hold on. Whatchamacallit? Wesker and other one. Alex Mercer.
Who?
Wesker and Mercer.
You see, I still think that Mercer would win.
Wait, who? Wait, Wesker. Wait.
Wesker from Resident Evil.
Thanks.
Oh.
But like, I still think that there's a chance though that Wesker could.
New. Might as well upgrade my gadgets, I guess. Yeah, why not? Let's have a glue gun upgrade. Time to get going. Do you think Transformers Reactivate is going to come out? Fuck's that again?
I'm kind of curious about the whole like agility thing for Miles because I'm sitting here thinking about his game and I'm just like, where does he like?
It's mainly just Spider-Man 2. Because I don't really, I'm not going into, because I remember there's like the hunters or what have you that comment on Miles being more agile than Peter, but I don't really take that as gospel. Like some people swear blind by that. I think it's mainly just the fact that like Miles can keep up with, you know, people that Symbiote Peter fights. So like maybe like agility is the wrong word. Maybe like, I mean, I'm pretty sure the hunters do confirm that like Miles is more just naturally agile than Peter. But like in terms of speed, I'd say they're like relative. Maybe Miles is faster by a little bit, but not by much.
Yeah. I think even Craven said.
Well, yeah, because I don't remember the hunters or Craven commenting on like the spiders.
I think it's in gameplay. I think it's like a gameplay thing. I can't remember for the life of me. I could not point out which mission.
I think it was for the fact that Craven said that he found Miles a little bit more interesting than Peter because he saw him fighting negative.
It's not in the cutscene. I know exactly what they're referring to, but I just can't remember it. It's like during when Miles was captured, and then he was overhearing the hunters talking about Black Suit Peter and Miles and Bears.
Oh, okay.
Christmas game.
Why is it that whenever we're talking, they just go silent for a few seconds? It's like you're not muted.
Well, I am. Like, look.
Christmas. New. It's off.
Yeah, like it all just depends though. I don't like where you want to scale Miles right now.
Beat the shit out of him. New.
Dang, someone's gonna say that. I forgot.
I got it.
Alright, come back to me.
Anyways, what's up, JP? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
You be vibing.
Oh Jesus! Can't wait till October 25th, baby.
Oh, you're seeing Venom? No, I'm joking.
Oh wait, is that what Venom? Wait, Venom?
Yeah.
Hold up. Oh, well dang. Wait, really? Hang on, wait. Actually, hang on. Let me check out the date right quick. Let me double check. Oh, where is it? Oh, where is it? Hang on.
Actually,
oh, what?
What happened?
I know I bought it. What?
Rift, how many punches was that?
Many.
Hold up. I know I... Bro, where is it? I installed...
I still have to
Maybe I
bring
switch
you
it up. I'll just switch it up on the store.
I'm in the chapel. We got the Joker.
Son of a bitch. You caught him. And how did you do that?
I had
Here it
some
is.
help.
Damn, Batman with the whole disappearing act. Bloody hell.
See, I like that was a little teaser for the Nightmare Batman.
Why I didn't bring him in?
I guess.
Okay, yeah, no, I was talking about Sonic X Shadow Generations. I actually didn't know Venom 3 releases on the same day. That's, wow. Well, okay then.
Honestly, I'm gonna go do that.
Charge of a station full of rotten.
Fingers crossed.
I mean, I probably am too. It's just I didn't know it released the same day. I genuinely forgot.
I think I might play that game when it comes out. Maybe, I don't know.
What I used to think.
I get to see Venom 3 for free because I work at movie theaters, so thanks I get to see it for free.
You're
So
so
even
lucky.
if it's
I just
even if it's
really
garbage.
hope Sonic X Shadow lives up to the hype.
Honestly, from what I heard, it's not garbage. Well, actually, from what I heard, a lot of people said that it's not garbage because here's the reason why I'm hoping it's not garbage.
Maybe I can.
It seems like they nailed Noel.
Maybe he can give them something to believe in.
Batman.
My question is, how is he able to just do that to Bane?
What do you mean?
Like, just leave him there.
I mean, Bane, like, basically loses his memory because of the fucking Venom.
I have not seen that episode yet, Bankai.
Yeah, it's just one of those.
Oh, I did. I saw Dark Beginnings. It was really good. The marketing for Shadow and Sonic. Jesus Christ, I forgot the name. The marketing for that game is insane. The marketing itself is probably better than how they marketed Frontiers, honestly.
Possibly.
Rift, I'm so sorry. If you ever see the Sable versus Jason Todd video, you're probably going to be upset who won.
That's fine. Yeah, it's I just hope that the level design for Sonic X Shadow is good. It's definitely overdue.
Yeah. I do always find it funny when people try to use Sonic Frontiers as a way to argue that Sonic seems lazy and that they can't have creative level design, which I'm like, yeah, that's fair, but I guess you're just gonna ignore the, open zone levels, like, it feels kind of contradictory. It's like they're lazy. Didn't they make like 5 open zone levels?
I mean, to be fair,
and
I don't think that...
you get those 3 characters. Oh, yeah. Okay then.
To be fair, I don't think they're too wrong with that, because I do think Frontiers is a very lazy game when it comes to level design.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. If you say me cyberspace, sure. But I'm talking about.
No, I mean like the
entire
open
game
world
as
as
a
well.
whole.
It's like they could have done so much more.
But yeah, they could. Yeah, they could have more. That I'm not gonna say they're lazy because they reuse assets. Could they're like? I mean, granted, I've always said Sonic works better in the city than jungle and desert stuff, but that's just me.
Well, it's like, it's not even that, it's like, we have 5 islands, it's like, one of them's, it's like, Chaos Island is about as, no, is it Chaos Island? No, it isn't, it's fucking the first one, Kronos Island. It's about as generic as you could get, like, just like open fields, plains. Ares Island's actually pretty cool with like the desert. Chaos Island, pretty decent. And then like the final 2 islands just shit the bed, because it's like, the 4th one, Rhea Island, is literally just 6 towers you have to climb. And then Aronos Island is literally just Kronos Island Part 2. So it's like, I think they could have done... Especially with the whole environments, like... I think they... I would have liked, maybe a snow island. That could have been cool. That might have been nice. I just feel as though Frontiers would have been like the perfect game for like a snowy world. I'll take, I think Sonic Forces has the worst soundtrack. I mean, music is subjective, but...
Yeah, even worse than Shadow the Hedgehog. Well, I mean, when I hear lazy, like for example, like if someone said Forces is lazy, I'm not gonna argue with them. I'm like, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna argue with them. But when someone say Frontiers, I'm like, what aspect? If you mean specifically, if we look only at cyberspace, sure. And if you only look at the bad of the open zone levels, okay, again, sure. But I can't say the entire game itself is lazy. I can't say that they did free. They literally changed the entire story of Act 3. For a free DLC update. Let's be real. If that was any other AAA developers, like that final Horizon DLC would have cost money. Not a lot, probably like $5, but still, there was like, no, I'll make it free.
It's a travesty. The ultimate failing of the justice system. A vigilante.
You think I'm wrong? You really think someone like EA or Ubisoft wouldn't make that a $5 thing?
For fucking hell, $5, you'd be lucky. They'd make the fucking Monster Hunter skin $5, let alone the bloody DLC.
Yeah, that's the reason why he said, maybe. I'm like, what you mean, maybe?
No, I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking more so whether, like, the whole game's like... I mean, to be... I don't know. To an extent, I think... I don't know. There's definitely moments where I feel like they cut corners, but at the same time, they did, like, basically just remake the ending of the game.
Yeah, plus, like, now would be fair. If they make a Frontiers 2 and it's like this one, oh no, I'm not defending it then. Because I'm looking at this is the first open zone Sonic game, and I'm like, okay, I'm a little more lenient when people are actually trying to innovate with their series. I'm a little more lenient with it. I'm like, okay, yeah, stuff here needs to be worked on, but overall, solid package. Very solid package.
So, like, I think
I
think Frontiers was just an experiment. So it's like, I think it should be, like, viewed as one. It's like, I think that people who view it as being a masterpiece, I think that's very much not the case. But it's like, I think it was trying to do something new, and it's like, it definitely had its moments. Like, the Titan fights, aside from the gauntlet where you have to beat Giganto, Wyvern, and Knight back-to-back with only 400 rings with a level 1 Sonic, that can go fuck itself. But aside from that, like, when you're just fighting the Titans casually, it's a great time.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, they brought back the spin dash, which many people, including myself, say this is like the second best spin dash. The only one that's better is like literally the Sonic SA1 and 2. That's it. That spin dash is freaking great, especially when you get to... I know some people, I don't know how they do it. Like, they go to the settings and they change the momentum and all that stuff to make it to where they can make the spin dash fly farther and all that stuff. I'm like, that's freaking awesome.
That's literally what I do. I just make it so that all the momentum is turned to max. So, like, when I jump, for example, I go flying.
Yeah, and like, you know, this was the first time we got to play as, you know, any other Sonic character that's not Sonic and Sonic, but with the Wisp on. And, like...
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Not,
it's the first time we've actually played as a character that isn't Sonic since pretty much 06.
Yeah. Woobo Sonic Boom! Well, that game counts, but that game is terrible as well, so...
So it's like, I think the best...
You've got Sonic write some lyrics.
See, like, to be fair, I think the best part of Sonic Frontiers was introducing, like, the different characters. So, like, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. I think they did a really fucking good job with that. But I think the way they implemented it could have been better. Because, like, at that point in the game, you've basically maxed out Sonic. So it's like, okay, you're placed into debatably the hardest area in the game, like the final island, with level 1 characters. It's like, I understand, like, the appeal, especially when you max them out. Like, fucking Tails is broken, she can just fly infinitely. Yeah. With the Tornado, the Tornado 2, which is a good, Adventure 2 reference. Amy is pretty good for platforming with the triple jump, and even Knuckles has his, I wouldn't say it's...
an infinite glide.
Yeah, I'd probably say Knuckles was... I don't know. I think they did a good job at introducing like different characters to the game. That was definitely my favorite moment of Final Horizon, for real.
Yeah, I think the reason why it doesn't bother me with the whole level 1 is just the fact of the whole skill cocos. You know, it's basically still rewarding you for exploration. You know, you're like, I find all these cocos, and then you get like, they give you tons of give you tons of XP. So they give you tons of XP. So it doesn't bother me as much, but I do agree. I wish there was like when you beat it, it'll say, oh, here's a New Game Plus option for the Final Horizon. It feels so weird because you can do New Game Plus for the main story, but not the Final Horizon. But Sonic is still New Game Plus though. So yeah, like Sonic still has all of his stuff carried over, but then it's like, that's alright, that's kind of weird.
In your opinion, who is the most frustrating boss in the Sonic series? For me, it's the final boss of the original generations. I've never really understood the hate for the Time Eater. Maybe it's just muscle memory at this point, but I've never really had an issue with him.
Yeah, I must just find him boring and terrible. He's just like, oh, okay. I don't know if he knows YouTube. His name is Cabanermighty456. Like when I was watching him play it, he said that basically once the controller stops vibrating, that's when you hit the boost button again. Because he said like, don't hold it, just like hold it for a second. Then once you feel it stop vibrating, then press it again and just kind of repeat off of that. I'm like, oh, okay then. Well, that works.
Ironically enough, I'd probably say the most annoying or the most frustrating final boss, I think, is probably Dark Gaia. And the reason for that is just because you have to do the first phase like three times back to back, which I think kind of, I don't know, it's a bit deflating. But especially with how QuickTime heavy it is. I don't know. It could have been really good, but... And then when you play as Super Sonic, it's not much better, because you basically just... You're not even fighting Dark Gaia, you're just fighting, like, the little tendrils. And then, from there, it's just a QuickTime event, and you win, so... It's a shame, because graphically, the fight is incredible, both phases, and the music is damn near flawless. It's just a shame that the actual gameplay was lacking, very much so. Either the Time Eater or Perfect Chaos. I don't think Perfect Chaos was that bad. Perfect Chaos is fucking easy. Although Open Your Heart makes it worthwhile. I don't really know what the... So that's kind of... I think that's one of the reasons why I'm so, like... I'm very critical now of the Sonic level design. So it's like, I really hope that Shadow Generations gives good design for Shadow. And it's not just running in straight lines or what have you. Like, he definitely needs it. The Bio-Lizard looks decent. Biohazard, Bio-Lizard, whichever one it is. Definitely looks fun, but time will tell.
Yeah, it just depends. When does the game... There's a drop on the... You said it drops on the 25th, right?
25th, 22nd, something like that. 20-something. Okay. Be a good opportunity to do some Sonic content, because I actually like doing Sonic videos.
Sonic versus Spider-Man, who's faster?
Jesus Christ. Sonic versus Batman, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I've been playing nothing but Dragon Ball.
No, wait, no you haven't! No you haven't! Stop lying! What the fuck? You just lied! No, you've been asking Kai and Cade, oh, you guys have to play the game early, so what's it like? No, you don't fucking lie! I'm playing all week, guys! All week! It's like, did he just lie?
I haven't played all week, okay? I've only been playing for 2 days.
Deathstroke!
Phoenix, the game came out today. How? I've been playing it for 2 days. Don't ask me. But you didn't pre-order the early release. Did you just lie? Yo,
see, I got the early release. I didn't get the early release until 2 days ago.
Phoenix, I don't believe him. Quick, Phoenix, use your British mind powers to see if he's telling the truth or not.
Alright. We have...
I mean, it depends because like it's in the self promo part.
Blue grenade.
Who and
Oh, Jess is in the chat. Where the hell have you been? How are you doing?
Oh, and by the way, Bankai, the Bleach game. I don't know how I feel about it yet.
You good, bud? Well, we haven't taken this on yet. So
like,
why not?
You know, this ain't one Sonic game I never get the hate for. It's Sonic Colors.
Sonic Colors gets hate?
Yeah, unironically, there are people nowadays who are like, dude, Sonic Colors sucks, dude. The 2D level design.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't say that Sonic Colors has aged well, but I don't think it's a bad game.
The only thing I think of that's aged poorly is literally just like the story and some of the levels. Sure, I agree. Some of the levels where you literally just bounce on this spring. Okay, what else? That's it. You gotta be kidding me. That is like, no, that's horrible.
Yeah, it's like
I did not defend
it's like the Act 1 and the Act 3 levels? It's like, they're actually pretty good, but the rest of them, yeah, like, they last like, what, 30 seconds long and you're not really doing much in between. But it's like, the soundtrack's great, graphically it's aged pretty well.
Most of the Wisp are pretty fun. Like, most, not all. Like, Cube is whatever.
Laser's great. Laser, Rocket, and Drill, they're probably my favorites.
You didn't like Spike?
Spike's not bad. It's just kind of like a mid one for me. Like, it's all right.
Okay.
I just love Drill, especially in Aquarium Park, because the music is fucking great. Hover's all right. It's just slow. But again, the music with Hover is literally chef's kiss.
Yeah, it is.
The amount of ads that I'm getting.
Annoyingly, I think Cube is kind of mid because it's literally just platforming at that point. And Frenzy would be good, but it runs out a bit too quick.
I don't know why. Just as a kid, because I never played Sonic, but I saw a gameplay. I know Frenzy just stuck out to me the most. I don't know why. Maybe because I think at the time I was like really getting into like reading Ultimate Spider-Man, and I was like hooked on like Shattered Dimensions. So seeing this like purple looking kind of symbiote wisp, I'm like, oh, Spider-Man reference?
Yeah, just like
that looks.
You recently did some.
That kind of looks like Venom.
Nice. What makes Perfect Chaos so hard for me is building momentum. It's really not that bad. All you gotta do is just keep your rings up, and then just like keep going.
Wow, so many people are just. By the way, JP, I don't even know if you even care for this or even care for fighting games. So many people were already sweating it out in the first since they got the game early. They were already sweating it out.
Lol. Hey Musa, how you doing, buddy?
I guess that sucks. I'm gonna go through it. I think here, I've never cared about fighting games. Now let me rephrase that. Okay, no, I should rephrase that. Are there fighting games that I play here and there that I enjoy? Yeah, like I enjoy fighting in Injustice and Marvel vs. Capcom, but do I go out of my way to play them a lot? No, not really.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't mind playing Injustice every now and then, especially with friends, but...
So, now I have a question. Have you played Soul Calibur?
No.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. I
don't. You ask?
You just see. Okay, I'm only asking because like you see, I'm just wondering.
Have you played this game that's like completely freaking different? It's like, oh no, I'm just wondering.
No, just wondering. Then why did you ask?
Hey, Sparkling Zero is breaking records. It hasn't released, and its peak was 91,000 players.
Well,
that's
okay,
not.
So the only reason,
that shouldn't be breaking records.
Before we even go over that, okay, JP, how would you feel if Capcom made a Devil May Cry fighting game?
I wouldn't. That would be redundant.
Isn't just Devil May Cry like as a series, just like a fighting game, basically?
Well, no, technically no. It's hack and slash. That's a different genre.
Well, yeah, I know I know that, but like they've got like a working formula. They should just stick with that.
Well, when Phoenix, the whole point of why Devil May Cry was made from a gameplay standpoint is because I forgot his name, but like, but the main director was like, "Oh yeah, dude, I love watching people play fighting games." I'm like, I kind of want to make a game, kind of like semi-focused on that, but it's not about fighting, like, but it's more about hack and slash. That's Devil May Cry was literally inspired from my fighting game. It being a fighting game would just be redundant. It's like the whole point of Devil May Cry is to keep replaying it and basically do stylish combat because he really liked people who did these cool stylish attacks in Street Fighter. So he was like, I want to make a game kind of around that in a sense, but the character is also that too. So that way the gameplay and storytelling still feels inclined. Like when you're doing badass stuff as Dante, and then you go to cutscenes, he's still doing badass stuff in cutscenes.
So I don't want the reasonable call game.
Oh yeah, I was
so it being so Democrat being a fighting game would just be redundant. Like I guess it being a spin-off game, like it's just like a Sonic Shuffle or whatever, then sure. Would I play it? Probably not, because I don't care enough. Because it's like, oh wait, doing also stylish combat with Devil May Cry characters. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop in DMC 5. I'll be back. Like,
alright, let's try that again.
All you can say is that there's a fun multiplayer aspect, I guess. Like, you get to like fight your friends and all that stuff.
Fuck me.
I mean, that would be pretty fun. Oh wait, hold on. To be honest, I'm a bit skeptical about the upcoming Bleach game. It's another anime fighting game, but who knows? Maybe it'll be good. We'll have to see. If they don't add his form from the manga, then I'm going to be...
I mean, they might not.
I mean, they did Jump Force, so...
Marvel vs. Capcom has Dante. Yeah, but that's a Capcom. That's Marvel vs. Capcom. It's not Marvel vs. Devil May Cry character. That's fine. I don't get that Dante and Virgil are in Marvel vs. Capcom. If anything, I expected to be in that game, like obviously. But a solely Devil May Cry fighting combat game is like, yeah, I'll just go fucking play Devil May Cry. That's
have you done the Anarchy mission? Wait, Rift, have you done the Anarchy mission yet?
Maybe not. Maybe I have. I don't know. Devil May Cry 5 changed my life. Dante Must Die was kind of fun.
Yeah, the full release and its peak was 91,000. Yes.
Yo,
I think those are for the people that pre-ordered it. They had to play it 3 days early. Whereas I got mine.
What the fuck? Why am I so far in? Why am I so far zoomed in? What the fuck?
And so far, I cannot tell you what I have already seen online. What I have seen from ranked is terrifying. People are already sweating it out.
Also, Phoenix. Like, wait. Hang on, wait. What they did? Okay, I don't know why I said. I don't know why I say he didn't.
Did you do the Bane boss fight? Yeah, I've beaten the game now.
What?
Again.
You said you're gonna send me something about Delson or whatever?
Yeah, I found something that apparently he stated to be faster than Cole.
I mean, probably, yeah, because of his dashes, that gives him the inherent, they give him the inherent speed advantage over Cole.
Hey, gents, I gotta get going, but look me up. I'll come on later just to talk. I just was silent the entire time because I'm driving around.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I'm gonna call.
All right, bye.
See ya.
It's all good. Have fun.
Yeah. Phoenix, that's, you thought, of course it's obvious, yeah. Wow, the guy who has 4 different types of dashes, he's faster than the guy who can, at best, like, do a lightning tether, or maybe an ice launch. It's like, wow, that's crazy, like, obviously.
Crazy first,
like,
first.
that kind of caught me up, because, like, the thing is, like, that
How did that get you off of Man, you're so lucky you were streaming. I would have called you a different word. What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about?
If that's the case, you might want to take the debate elsewhere.
Because that's so stupid. Oh my god, guys, listen, look. The guy who can literally run at super speed is faster than the guy who can't, unless he's on electric wires.
Yeah, just
wow. Delson moves faster. What?
I mean, I didn't. Here's the thing, like,
scared me. What did I do? I didn't do shit.
It kind of caught me because, like, I was like, okay, let me go back and replay this for a second. But like, it does make sense because, like, because just the conversation that we had, it does make sense. But everything else, though, like, if we're talking about Evil Delson specifically, like,
no, we're not. Okay. Again. I don't understand why you were.
Unless you
Phoenix,
broke with no reply. Oh, my bad.
Phoenix, I swear, I think you do this on purpose. I think you try to get me mad on purpose because there's no way you played Second Son and then you're just now 10 years after the game came out. You're like, oh my god, Delsin is faster than Cole. It's like, yes, of course, the guy who can run at super speed and can temporarily fly with video wings is going to be faster than the guy who can't.
We've only got 2 more of these things to do. I might as well get them sorted.
Okay, I'm not really upset that. That's just for the fact that, like.
And here we go. Right, let's go.
I'm not even gonna say anything because it actually does make sense.
Whoop.
Because like it kind of threw me for a loop. Because like, in a way.
Who wins between Hulk 2003 and MCU Hulk? MCU Hulk one shots, no diff.
It was like I
would. Wait, what's Wait, who is Hulk? Oh, okay, or MC. Okay, my bad.
2003 Hulk or MCU Hulk.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought you said Tazza, but I'm like, what? What?
Also, I don't know if this is going to cause World War II or not, or World War III rather, but it needs to be said. Avengers Hulk one shots 2008 Hulk. I don't know. To this day, I still don't get why people think he's stronger. Like, I genuinely don't understand that.
Well, I mean, that's just kind of basic common sense. Just like, well, yeah, I expect the one that's further in the future to be better than the one in the past, but, you know.
But not that many people think that, though. It's weird. I don't get it.
Well, like, no, because in the MCU, Hulk now disliked because of the whole Endgame and She-Hulk or whatever. Because I remember when Avengers won the Age of Ultron, people were like, yo, Hulk?
Wait. I think I know why. It's because he got knocked out by Thanos.
Oh, you mean the same dude who beat Thor? Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, people started to. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because someone came with the best defense ever, basically just saying like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, I expect the guy who's way better at hand-to-hand fights, especially against bigger people, be able to take out the Hulk. The Hulk basically just relies solely on his strength. He doesn't have that much fighting prowess. He just kind of runs around, just mollywops people blindly. He's not like a super trained fighter or whatever.
Also, it's like, oh, you mean Thanos, the dude who literally beat everyone, including Doctor Strange and Thor and Iron Man? That guy beats Hulk? Wow, fucking crazy concept, dude.
And if we're talking specifically for She-Hulk, in the
2008,
comics,
a weaker version of it.
In the comics,
yes. I don't get why people think he wins. It's stupid.
Well, how can I put this? Even though, trust me, even though I hated that show on Disney Plus, except for only like a couple of episodes, I still feel like there was a chance. I still feel like people might give me a lot of hate for this. Yes, in the comics, Jennifer has control over her form and she knows what she's doing when she transforms into the Hulk. She's in full control, whereas Bruce wasn't.
Yeah, that's it. Why would people be mad at you for saying basic comic book knowledge? Yes, that's one of the whole things about She-Hulk. That's one of the few things that She-Hulk show got right. It's like, yeah, she can control when she's in her form now. Yeah, she can break the fourth wall. And that's it. That's all they got. Oh, well, and she's a lawyer, I guess. That's like all they got.
I would have loved to see Thanos humbling She-Hulk in a fight. That would never happen because of the bullshit with Disney. It's literally that simple, I'm afraid. It's like Captain Marvel was like hyped up as being the person who would actually save the day, you know? And it's like even then, that's not quite... You over there, you're a bellend.
And plus, not to mention, if we're actually going to count A-Bomb, even though I know we haven't seen A-Bomb yet, A-Bomb is stronger than Abomination.
I mean, maybe.
And Red Hulk, I'm not very sure about Red Hulk.
Hulk in the MCU is one of the most overhated yeah, I'd agree with that. For one moment, I thought you said She-Hulk. I was going to be like, you what? Bruh. I honestly don't. It's actually interesting because, like, I remember Marvel making a post about basically wishing like Tatiana Mazzali like a happy birthday, and like asking people if they would have loved if they would like to see her reprise her role as She-Hulk, and the amount of people like defending like not her but like the actual character specifically and like the performance, the amount of people defending that was honestly concerning.
Why were they defending that? I can't even defend that.
It's like because as well, it's like there was a comment that I should have screenshot because it was just hilarious. So it's like Marvel themselves ask, "Would you, referring to the public, like to see her return?" Top comment with like 7,000 likes was something like "fuck no, lol" or something like that, and the immediate reply was, "It isn't down to you whether she returns or not." It's like, mate, Marvel is literally asking the public if they want to see her return, and that is your response? Like, can you not read or something? Like, what are you doing? I mean, evidently you can't, because you're defending She-Hulk, but that's besides the point. One of my favourite scenes from Avengers Endgame was when Thanos bitch slapped Captain Marvel with the Power Stone. Lol. But yeah, it's just, it is what it is, isn't it?
Like, you can try to defend She-Hulk. I refuse to try. Daredevil had to save it.
And even then, I don't... Oh, shit.
And he still didn't save it.
I need any unassigned.
Wait a minute. Wait. Did he just... No way. Am I tripping?
Oh, amazing. Thanks. Thank you, Random Sniper. Love to see it.
Triumph over brawn, my friend.
I love how the street's lagging behind. It's just...
Thank you, Random Sniper. Your efforts will not be in vain. What's an underrated Marvel show? Probably Daredevil.
Moon Knight.
Oh, he said teach. Okay. I thought Harry revealed his identity to the Hunters. I was gonna like, Harry, are you stupid? What are you doing? Okay.
Probably say Daredevil, to be fair. Just because it's like... You know, probably.
I mean, it depends. For me, like, if we're counting, like, seeing if we're counting, like, Netflix Marvel shows, which are now, thank God they're canon now. I would say Iron Fist.
I wish they would bring back... Wait, what's just...
I would say Iron Fist or Daredevil are the most underrated Marvel shows, other than Moon Knight.
No, wait.
No, I'm joking. I actually like Moon Knight. Relax, bro.
Hold up. No, you're an idiot. Let me get this straight.
Alright, I can't be asked for another fucking one of these.
Let me get this straight. For the guy who literally everyone...
I can't be asked with that. No disrespect to JP, but he gets way too fucking riled up over shit like that. I had to head off and get some dinner. We beat the game. We beat the main campaign anyways. So, yeah, with that being said though, guys, that's why I'm going to call it a day, because I can't be asked to listen to those two tear each other's heads off again. That being said, if you enjoyed Arkham Origins, feel free to subscribe to the channel, because we do have some Arkham videos coming out, where I'm going to be breaking down the Mr. Freeze boss fight in a lot of detail. So, there's that. There's also the Spider-Man Hot Takes video, which, you know, should be interesting. And if you have yet to submit a hot take, you still have time to do it, because my dumbass hasn't even started that fucking video yet, even though I said it was going to be ready today, because love having a schedule. Yeah, anyways, do the usual thing, like, subscribe, all the rest of it, and I will see you all next week. Take care.